Good evening, everybody. Hope you're having a peaceful and positive Saturday night. Thank you, everybody, for hopping in. All the comments, I appreciate it. We'll go ahead and get to chat. Say what's up to everybody. What's up, Kip Kitty? Thank you for putting that up. I appreciate that. If you haven't hit the like yet, please do. You know, it's a free way to help us out. Good evening, Butterfly Kisses. What's up, Chris? How you doing tonight? SRB, we were watching some Meowzadong earlier. Wow, what an episode. And it's crazy with the link between Delphi and Flora. Another one. So maybe we can look some of that up tonight. We're going to go ahead and, just open topics, open panel. We use these nights to kind of cover a lot of the cases we don't have specific nights on. Just to shine some light on that too. So we can definitely explore some of that. Good evening, Shar. Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you. I love the cowboy hat on the emoji. I love that. Beautiful family right there. Thank you, Shar. What's up, Pam? Good evening. Hope you're doing well as well. just kind of scrolling through. Kel, how you doing this evening? Oh, let me put my banner up at the bottom. No, yeah, I was. I wasn't, but I got a. I'm. I set up. I told you guys earlier this week that I set up another camera so I can have a different angle when I'm using different screens. So now I do have that second camera set up. So I'll be showing that tonight. It's a straight in front camera. And then, but it's still a work in progress because I haven't figured out a way to get it like totally stable. So you might notice a little bouncing or something here and there. It's just I wasn't able to figure out anything yet on how I'm gonna stabilize it more. So I just have to let that brain stew cook tonight after the show. Let my mind think, come up with some ideas, and I'm sure tomorrow I can figure out a way to get it stabilized. But yeah, I'll be showing a different camera tonight. Have you ever lived in? Yeah, has anybody lived in Idaho? That's a good question. Thinking about Ruka. Really? Really, Cal? Wow. Wow. That's interesting. It's an adjustment. We spent our first year remodeling 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, 2-bedroom, 1-bath house behind ours, and built shed and garage. That's a lot of work. Ohio, North Carolina from me. That beach is pretty, isn't it? Only 4:45 my time. Okay. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Cal. You've driven through Idaho on your way to West Yellowstone. I bet it's beautiful up there, but I don't know about in the winter, right? Oh, that's got to be like crazy up there. I did watch the replay. I was knocked out, but I did watch the replay. I did share it on Facebook as well, and man, yeah, it's crazy. When is that? It's tomorrow or Monday. Yeah. When is that vigil, Cal? I was actually going to go. It's up to you. We might be covering some Letitia, but we are gonna, these kind of open topic, open panels. It's a chance for us, because when we started the show out, it used to be open panel, open topics every night, and we kind of just it was a lot of here. Let me turn this music down just a tad. Kind of sounds loud to me. It might not to you. All right, we'll just leave it there. But we used to start off these shows like, just open topic, open panel, and we would go through all these different cases and stuff. And as a content creator, because I was new to this, you go to my first episode of my shows, and you're seeing total raw CJ, like raw as hell. And so as I've kind of gotten into some of these cases, it's like, you know what, Artemis mission moon and all this other stuff. This stuff can wait. I really need to dig into these cases. I really need to learn about these cases. I really need to focus certain nights on these cases. And so you could probably see maybe a month and a half ago, I really just started focusing on certain topics, and especially when it came to Stephen Smith, because when I first came across Stephen Smith's case, I mean, gosh, we have like 13, 14 parts to it, maybe even 15. I don't even remember. There's so many. But as I first started getting into that, that's when I'm like, you know, and like all of those episodes, yeah, they're long. They're long, but there's so much information. And I kind of have like a night or two out of the week where it's just open because I still want to talk about a lot of these other cases we don't get to cover when we're focusing on these specific nights. And so, the butterfly, it's, I can't really promise you on what kind of graphic it'll be tonight. But that's kind of, I'm trying to dedicate a night or two to the open, and then the rest is going to be, just the topics that we really study. And thank you for hopping in, Char. I appreciate you and your family. And I would love to definitely, Cold Truth and I are chatting about getting together for a part two. So I definitely want to cover that case again. Yes. Oh, yeah. I got in trouble yesterday with last night's show. So I don't know how much longer we can use this, but Facebook. Facebook's the one that really got me in trouble. So I apologize if anybody shared this to Facebook. It might not even be showing. I don't know. So I just need to figure out a way to create some custom music in the background because I've been listening to the same StreamYard stuff ever since I started the show. And it's like, man, I just want something different. Yeah, so I apologize to if any of the Facebook stream isn't showing because uh, the music or whatever. But I'm going to end up stopping it here in a little bit. I'm just saying hello to everybody. Yeah, listen. When you see my Spotify link pop up in chat from Baptismo, definitely add my playlist to your Spotify because I'm telling you, it covers everything. And there's 80 some hours, so you'll never get bored. Yes. Yep. And definitely here, let me go to my channel real quick so I can share that episode. So if anybody hasn't seen that, when I had Cold Truth on, uh, that was a great show, and I appreciate her so much too. Let me get that link for you. All right, it's episode 135, and I'll put the link up in chat here. Episode 135. The link. I need to make a page where I have all these links for all these special shows. Yes, there we go. Yeah, definitely episode 135. If you're not able to get the link and you're just listening while you're driving or working, just go to episode 135 in the future, and then you'll know what we're talking about. Yes, Crimezilla hopped in the show the other night too. And thank them. What's up, Cherry Cherry? You know where not really. What's up, Kevin? How you doing tonight, buddy? Thank you for hopping in. Thanks for hanging out last night, even though you couldn't chat much, Kevin. I appreciate your support and everybody's support, whether it's just hanging out and listening or whatever. Your company means the world to me. That's why I put that thank you message at the beginning of my show because you guys, I'm not just one of these people that says it. I'm one of these people that means it, and I'm taking the time to write a message, and I show it every show that I show, at the beginning and at the end of every show because you guys really do mean everything. I need to make an updated one. What's up, GZD? R4EV for the follow on Twitch. Hey, if you're on YouTube, come sub over on YouTube, and then everybody you'll be able to conversate with everybody. Then they'll be able to see your chat. Unfortunately, if you're on Twitch, only I can see your chat unless I post your message. You know what? They're probably gonna give me trouble. Let me just skip that one. Here we go. Thank you, Baptismo. What's up, Cassie? Thank you, Cherry Cherry. I appreciate it. And I forgot my Bluetooth, so I can't. Oh, that sucks, bro. No, YouTube just slapped me on the wrist, but Facebook's the one that was like, "Yeah, we're shut." Nope. I was like, "Okay." Guess I'm not streaming to Facebook tonight. I'll just stream to Twitter. And I will open up panel here in a second. Once I get through chat, I am almost done. Gonna get some shopping today. Hot Cheetos. I was in the store the other day and I saw some chili cheese Fritos. And I was like, ooh. But I put them back. That shit's expensive anymore. I sent you a flyer from Jay's. Yeah. Actually, I'll just go to her page. I'll just go to her page when I do my screenshot. No Home Depot. That place is dangerous. Oh, I know. It's expensive too. All right. Let me open up panel if anybody would like to hop up, and then I'm going to go ahead and share. I'm going to share two things that were very. Are you not at home? Uh-oh. Let me check my settings. Because I was messing with my camera. Yes. Thank you.
All right. Can you check the message? Oh. Does it sound better now? Sorry. I was messing with my cameras and stuff. I got another camera set up, so it must have did a default thing or something. It was using my actual computer, not my microphone. Whoa, I bet that sounded crazy, huh? Is it fixed? Tell me, is it fixed? That sounds better. All good now. Okay, cool. Oh man. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. You guys filled my channel chat up with so much love. There was so many messages. I was like scrolling through some of them because I know some of you guys have your own conversations and stuff. So thank you so much. See what I'm saying? I told you I was raw, and it's been, how long have I been doing this show? Since November. So 5 months, 6 months, 6 months. Yeah, this is a good song too. Yeah, so if you see some songs that are not on the playlist anymore, it's because of the hand slapping. So I already know I can't play Van Halen. No. All right, let's open up panel. Turn the open sign on. You're more than welcome. I try, Kel. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Seriously, if you're on YouTube, hop on over. Everybody can see your chat. All right, we're going to have to turn that down now. We're going to have to go with the funky space beat that StreamYard provides us. All right, then I'm going to share that stream from Justice earlier. What a sad case. I watched the whole replay when I woke up, and man, that poor family. All right, so we got them StreamYard funky beats. I can just stop in the middle of a song. That's the best thing you can do, Cassie, because then that limits the hand slapping. That's how it works on these streams. All right, let me go to Just to Serve Daily. There's a lot of other music too. Actually, if you want to, here, I'll share the link to the YouTube playlist. If there's something you would like to add to it, go ahead and send me a message on Twitter, Facebook, or email or Discord. Give me 1 second. Trying to get to the playlist here. So, yeah, and if you'd ever like to listen to that on your free time, there is that link. If you want to add something to the show, just send me a message and we'll add it to the show playlist. That's the show music. And Shar, I appreciate you and your family for your love and support when it comes to the episode and all that stuff too. And thank you to Mel, Cold Truth, as well, for taking the time out of her evening just to kind of explain the case to us. Didn't know anything about it. Um, a very sad case and turn of events. And I know there's some stuff going on with court. I don't know too much about it. But I know just from talking with Cold Truth a week or two ago about it that there's some things in process. So nothing but prayers and love to you. And you have the show's support 100%. Is this a politics? No. We don't really talk politics, but maybe once in a while we do talk politics. Oh, I appreciate that. No, I mean, we do sometimes, but mostly this is a true crime channel. And definitely, if you're on YouTube or on Twitch, go to the previous shows. And we also have hangout shows where we play games and have fun, because we do talk a lot about this is mostly true crime. We do talk a lot about true crime. And so I do like to be something different for everybody where we can also hang out and enjoy each other's company and do fun things and talk about fun stuff too. She does, Char. Very much. Very knowledgeable. She was on the show. We had a Delphi conversation and more a couple nights ago. If you guys want to check out that was like my best episode ever. We had an amazing panel that night. All their YouTube links are in the description. Just go to the episode of Delphi conversation and more. Mel was on there as well. Very informative. What a beautiful soul. Cassie. All right, let me share Justice Served Daily's latest episode here. I also want to share Silky Southern Tea. I really appreciate her support as well. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and share Justice Served Daily. Whoops, wrong layout. StreamYard's bugging. All right, Justice Served Daily. And I'm going to go to, this was her latest live. I'm going to put the link to that. Okay. Very, when it comes to Indiana cases, this woman is amazing. Yes, thank you. This woman is amazing. Very knowledgeable as well, especially about Delphi also. And if you're a parent, I'm going to share this link as well. If you're a parent, you need to watch, where'd it go? You need to watch this Yellow App episode. Here it is right here. You need to watch this Yellow App episode. If you're a parent and have a young child or a child for that matter living at home or you know of one or yada yada, you know what I'm saying? You need to watch this as well. This is very scary. Now I'm going to go ahead and share the community. And here's a link to her community post. Yes, the little girl and the family need the help here. Right here. Oakley May Snow. Let me click on read more here. Okay, let's see. Let me go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and copy this and paste this in chat. That way it shows up bigger on the YouTube screen here. There's the community. And oh, YouTube cut off the whole thing, but it didn't for Twitch. Beautiful. Here we go. Thank you, Twitch. At least Twitch lets me put the whole thing up there. So this is what's posted on here. Let me go back to the Let me go back to the picture. Okay. Let me try and I can't make it any bigger than that. But that fits pretty good. That fits pretty good. Last seen on 2923 in Indianapolis on Albany Street. Last seen in Oklahoma on 1/19/23. Age 2, 2 foot 2 inches, 35 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes. If you have any information, please contact IMPD Missing Persons at 317-327-6160, or if you see Oakley, call 911. And the prayer vigil is Monday, April 17th. Arrive at 4 p.m. at the Indianapolis City Market, located on 222 East Market. SRB. Wow. So that case really hits home, huh, SRB? Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Thank you, Sean. Let me put this back up here. Thank you, Twitch, for allowing me to put the whole message up there. YouTube cut out half of it. But thank you, YouTube. I'll just leave that up for a moment for everybody. Yeah, it was definitely tough to watch. But what a great episode from Justice. I appreciate that. All right, I'm going to go to Silky Southern Tea, another creator that I'd like to support as well because of the amazing support from her. She did this 12-minute episode on the Stephen Smith case when she joined the other night. She joined me on panel the other night when it came to the Stephen Smith case, and she actually made a very amazing little clip here about when she was on the show, and I just want to say thank you to her. Like, ever since she's been a part of the show since like the very beginning, and the support from this amazing woman has always just been amazing. And so I just, if you're not subscribed to Silky, please subscribe to her. I'm going to go ahead and put her link in chat. Very you can tell the passion behind these cases, and she's got one of the best personalities on YouTube, in my opinion. And so you mix the content together with the personality. Um, just another sweet soul. And I just want to say thank you to her. So if you'd like to join the panel, you're more than welcome. We're going to check out some of these, what we kind of haven't gone over in the last week. We kind of tend to save these open topic, open panel, true crime evenings for the weekends, just to kind of cover the things that we usually don't get to. Thank you, Shar. I appreciate that. Thank you for the beautiful words. I just care. I'm an empath, so I'm able to put myself in other people's shoes. And when I think about it, when I put myself in other people's shoes, it's I don't know. It's just I'm able to have this platform, with YouTube, and I appreciate it. And so I'm gonna try and do whatever I can do to either spread the message, spread the word, talk about it, just help in any way that I can. And I appreciate chat and everybody that's subscribed, because without their help, I would never be able to cover any of these things that I'm able to cover. So it is a team effort. And so all of these beautiful words, definitely to my mods, everybody who sends me information, helps out in any way they can, whether it's logos, prep, intros, music, different things like that. Thank you to them. Thank you too. And thank you, Shar. I appreciate that. Thank you, Cut. All right, so let's see what we got here now. There was some information about that Cash App founder, where they found the person that committed that crime. But I've just kind of saved a bunch of stuff over the last week. So if there's any certain case or any certain topic anybody would like to talk about, feel free. Let me know in chat. And I'm just gonna kind of scroll through and see what what I kind of like notice about, like, some of these were the leaked documents and stuff like that. We'll get to that stuff if we can get to it, but really it's about a lot of these major cases that we cover but aren't able to. Give me 1 second here. I guess it was somebody. Now, I haven't really watched too much about it because I've been on these other cases, but before I watch it, from what I think, they were like, they knew each other. So when I heard that, because he kept saying someone, so when he kept saying someone, I thought maybe he didn't know. But then I thought I seen something come across the news wire where they said that they knew each other, and they were like, I don't know, were they rivals or something, or were they like associates? I think they were like in the same kind of industry, right? I haven't watched too much about it, but I know it's in here somewhere. Let me get to that video first. Right here. Just this is from 8 hours ago. And there's another one up there too. Okay. Is that music too loud? Let me know. Hold on one second.
The suspect allegedly driving Lee to a secluded area.
What? They drove the what?
The arrest in the killing of tech CEO Bob Lee. New court documents revealing an apparent personal dispute. The suspect allegedly driving Lee to a secluded area before stabbing him 8 times with a kitchen knife. ABC's Marco Morgan has more.
So why did he say someone? That's very odd, right? Why wouldn't he say so and so? What? That's very odd.
ABC's DeMarco Morgan has more.
This morning, 38-year-old Nima Momeni, the man now accused of killing tech exec and Cash App creator Bob Lee, making his first court appearance as prosecutors detail Lee's gruesome final moments. Prosecutors calling Lee's murder a planned and deliberate attack.
Stabbing out of alert, responding to control A1, your tech is A13, PD's around.
Shortly after, Lee caught on surveillance video last week in these images obtained by the Daily Mail stumbling in front of an apartment building before collapsing. Prosecutors say Momeni allegedly stabbed Lee 3 times with one of the blows penetrating the heart. According to prosecutors earlier in the day, Lee, a friend, and Momenti's sisters spent the afternoon drinking hours before Lee's death. Later that night, prosecutors say Momeni allegedly confronted Lee, asking if his sister had been doing drugs or anything inappropriate. Lee allegedly reassuring him nothing inappropriate had happened. Police say later that night, Lee joined Momeni and his sister at the Millennium Tower, and that cameras would show the two men driving off in Momeni's BMW around 2 a.m. to a dark, secluded area.
Mr. Momeni was driving. They ended up in the area of the stabbing.
I do have this too.
That is where they exited the vehicle, and approximately 5 minutes later is when the stabbing took place.
Minutes later, Lee is seen on camera walking away and injured. The BMW seen on video taking off at high speed. Police saying they found a 4 kitchen knife in a parking lot near the scene of Lee's murder, the blade covered in blood.
The suspect's arraignment has been postponed until the end of the month. He is currently being held without bail. Guys?
All right, DeMarco, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC.
The judge did go ahead and order without prejudice that Mr. Momeni be held in custody without bail. On the 25th, we will revisit that detention motion where we will argue that he should remain in custody the entire time that this case is pending. At this time, I'm happy to answer any questions you have regarding procedures or anything else.
Let's start with Debbie. Can you talk about a motive here? We've seen some of the revelations about the moments leading up to this killing. And Momeni appeared to be rather enraged as a victim for this relationship with his sister. I'm wondering if you can tell me about what the motive is that you establish.
At this time, that's still a part of this investigation. As you're aware, this investigation is still very much ongoing and active. What we have at this point is, and what we've been willing to release to the public is the fact that Mr. Momeni does have a sister with whom was connected to Mr. Lee, and apparently is what connects the two men. But at this time, we're not revealing any more than what's contained in our detention motion.
That's crazy shit. What's up, Kevin Kraft? How you doing, man?
I'm all good. Just got my last couple errands I needed to run, heading home, so it was like, I'll bug CJ.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Me.
So what do you got next for that resin Lego thing?
The little Lego dude is actually going to get put on my lathe, and I'm going to turn him down into an approximate egg shape. And buff it all up so it looks as clear as I can get, but I let the resin sit too long before I poured it on him, and I should have used a pressure pot for that one, so it's going to be cloudy. But I can't be too upset because my custom Lego dude that I ordered with my logo and everything on it is officially on its way. So I'm hoping by next week.
Oh, damn. I figured it would have been there already.
They said it takes up to 21 days because it comes from Germany. But I also paid a little extra and had them put my actual logo on his shirt, and I did a couple other things which added some time to it. So I'm honestly
What's up,
amazed.
Charles?
I'm honestly shocked it's coming this quick. So
That's cool. What's up, Phantom? It was nice to see. Oh, yeah, that's what else I wanted to share. I was watching Meowzadong earlier with Phantom, SRB, Silky Southern Tea was in there, Kid Kitty was in there. That was some crazy stuff, and a weird name came across when it comes to Flora Delphi. So I kind of maybe want to do some digging into that. Did you find anything, SRB? Let me know if you did. Yeah, some crazy connections there with a certain person. Nobody knows too much. But supposedly he had an interview with a news channel during the Flora fire. So, yes, Charles. That's right. Mr. John Weaver. By the time I got home, I didn't get the chance to look. Okay, no problem. Yeah, let me share this real quick. And we'll get back to that press conference when it comes to the Cash App founder. Well, it's good to have you on tonight, man.
yeah, it's nice to have a night off. Not going to have as many as I usually do for a while.
Yeah, I wish you could have joined when we did the Delphi conversation show, man. But we're going to be having
there were several times I wanted to jump in with a little tidbit here or there, but it's, when I got the forklift going or the band are running at work, I can't really get away with it. And yeah.
Well, we're going to be having a part 2 on it, so I definitely want to make sure we can figure out the part 2 when you're going to be available to join the panel. So reach out to me in private message or whatever the nights you're available, and then I'll see the nights that the others are available, and we can get it together for a part 2. Definitely would like to have you on that evening. Probably Kid Kitty too, Kelt and Mama Bear as well.
And right now my schedule's up in the air because we just lost a guy Wednesday night because I got called into work 5 minutes after I hit stop on my live stream. And yeah, it doesn't sound like he's coming back because he got hurt, went to the hospital. Nothing major, just needed a couple stitches, but then had a dirty drug test. So I don't know if if he'll even get it. I don't even know if he'll be able to come back.
Right.
My understanding is he had an issue before, left, came back, and now this. So I don't know what's going on yet.
Kelt. Same name claimed to find the girls in the water. Yeah, that's right. Before they were. That's correct. Yeah, I was watching that on Meowzadong today.
That's a really funny name.
That's what I think. Oh, there's Jinx actually. When Jinx was on talking about the Flora fire, another good episode. When Jinx was on there talking about it, she was because we went to Meowzadong's page and she was talking about how Meowzadong came to the name, because I said the same thing as you. I was like, that's an odd name, but then she explained it to me and I was like, oh wow, it has to do with her cat. That's cool.
I just think it's cool.
Yeah, if you have any links or whatever, Charles, go ahead and send them to me. Email, Twitter, Discord. Yeah, definitely. Because we were watching it earlier. I was like, wow. Speaking of Meowzadong, let me share her page real quick, too. Here, we'll go to this one right here. Let me turn on my camera too. There we go.
Yeah, I can see you.
Hey. Oh, I got another camera too. Check it out. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on 1 second. I gotta hook it up real quick on the StreamYard. It disconnected. It disconnected my mic too. So when I started my show, it like totally changed everything to default because I was unplugging and plugging in cords and stuff. Hold on 1 second.
Gotta love technology. I'm kind of sad. I thought I grabbed a case with a Bluetooth in it when I went out to dinner with my family. Otherwise, I would have been able to keep up when I was running errands in the stores I was at. But can't think of everything.
All right, so here's this one. Let me see what it. There we go. See? Now it's kind of bouncy. There we go. So I can have two different cameras. So when I use this camera, we're going to be up here. Because I do like showing my coffee sign and stuff. But when we're up here, I'll be on this camera. And then when I'm on the side, then I'll be on the side camera.
You put a little
Florida, I can dig so far. Oh yeah, because when StreamYard started coming out with custom layouts, and it would always drove me nuts when we would be chatting on the bottom with more than two people, and the comments displayed on the screen would cover up some people. So I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
When I found out that StreamYard made custom layouts, I'm like, I'm putting everybody up on top so that way nobody gets covered up. And so when I did that, I was like, man, I look stupid when I'm looking to the side when I'm on top of the video of what we're watching. So that's when I'm like, I need another camera. I need another camera that faces me. Now it's kind of bumpy because I haven't figured out a way to stabilize it yet, but I'll hopefully have that fixed tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if it does bother anybody, let me know, because I know it can be kind of weird if you're watching some SRB succulent. Like Tennessee shirt claiming BG was spotted there. Huh? Thank you, SRB. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Hope you are as well. Yeah, so now I got to figure out a background for here since I have this camera too. So I think I need to get some kind of like not like a blanket, but like one of them polyester like scenes or whatever, you know. I have one like a city, but it's not big enough. But I don't know. We might have something new tomorrow when it comes to the background, because I definitely need something better than a fucking door.
You know, you can also get custom flags made on Amazon for like $20 to $30, right?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I actually have one with my logo on it that when I'm outside in the summer,
Nice.
I hang up on my tent. So, and they're not much money on Amazon.
You're working on another case, Butterfly? What case you working on? All right. I'm going to go back to this press conference here. Give me 1 second.
The judge did go ahead and order without prejudice that Mr. Momeni be held in custody without bail. On the 25th, we will revisit that detention motion where we will argue that he should remain in custody the entire time that this case is pending. At this time, I'm happy to answer any questions you have regarding procedures or anything else.
We'll start with Abby. Can you talk about a motive here? We've seen some of the revelations about the moments leading up to this.
What's up, Grizz? How you doing, buddy? Damn, this is loud as hell. We can't hear their questions very good, but the closed captioning's up
At
there.
this time, that's still a part of this investigation.
Whatever
as you're aware,
the
this investigation is
the
still very much
background
ongoing and active. What we have at this point
static on
is,
this
and what
microphone
we've
is
been willing to
horrible on
release
this
to the public,
camera.
is the fact that Mr. Momeni does have a sister.
What's
with
up,
whom was
Grizz?
connected to Mr. Lee, and
Let me drop the
apparently
link
is,
if anybody
what
wants
connects
to
the
hop
two
up
men.
on open
But at
panels.
this
Well,
time, we're not revealing any more than what's contained in our detention motion.
Container documents talks about keeping together about some sort of dispute. That's all in court documents. Can you speak to that at all?
So at this time, what we revealed is that Mr. Momeni and Mr. Lee were both at the Millennium Tower, which is where Mr. Momeni's sister resides with her husband. The two gentlemen late in the early morning hours, I should say, leave the Millennium Tower together. They are seen on video leaving the tower and getting into Mr. Momeni's vehicle. They then proceed to drive away, and that is subsequently to that is when the stabbing
that's
takes
crazy.
place.
Was the kitchen knife taken from Millennium Tower?
Thank you, SRB.
At
Appreciate
this time,
that.
all that we were releasing is that a kitchen knife was located near the scene of the stabbing. We're not revealing any more at this time.
A kitchen knife. Man, this audio is like, it's gonna give me a headache, especially with all the sinus stuff going on right now.
So I was not in court today and was not able to observe who was present. What I will say is that it appears from witness statements that Mr. Lee is somehow a friend of this woman, and that is what the connection is between the two men.
But not necessarily like a love triangle situation where she has a relationship outside of the home with her husband.
At this time, it's still an ongoing investigation, and that's all we're willing to reveal.
What would be the name of the sister?
Kazar Momeni.
Man.
The question is, the video that I've seen shows Mr. Lee with something. It looks like a folder of paper, document something, and it looks like he's running with those, and he's stabbed. It looks like they're taken from him by Mr. Momeni. Do you know? Can you speak to that? Do you think that was something taken from him?
I'm not aware of what video you have seen. The only video that I'm aware has been released to the public is the one where he collapses. So I'm not clear on what you mean.
So you don't know anything that was taken from him by Mr. Momeni?
Again, the facts as we have released are what are in the detention motion. So I just think you need to be very careful about any facts that are coming from somewhere else at this time.
So we're going to go here and then here.
Mr. Momeni's family has his lawyer has suggested that this didn't involve romance in any way, it involved drugs. And that seeking drugs. I noticed in the motion you mentioned that he and Ms. Momeni were drinking together, but were there also drugs that he used that night?
At this time, all that's being released is what's contained in that motion. There appeared to be some discussion about whether or not she had used drugs between the two men, but at this time, that's all that we've released.
Out of Tokyo, wow.
Text message that the container motion talks about, that she had texted him about the dispute that the defendant had with the victim, and also basically the container motion says that he stabbed him, which was deliberate and planned. That's the container motion, and then left him for dead. Can you address those?
So as to whether or not there was an argument prior to the stabbing, what it appears from her text message is that there was some type of dispute between the two men, at least that Mr. Momeni was upset with Mr. Lee about something prior to them leaving her residence, and that she was attempting to check on Mr. Lee the following morning, which would have been subsequent to his actual death. At the time of the stabbing, it appears that Mr. Momeni did leave Mr. Lee there, obviously at the scene. We then, as you know, have all viewed a video of Mr. Lee attempting to call 911, attempting to find help, and not being able to be successful with that.
Very
And so,
true,
to
SRB.
that extent, yes, he was left to die.
Well, yeah, that's obvious. We saw the footage.
It's important because it goes as to whether or not we are proceeding with the theory of first-degree murder, which requires premeditation, or second-degree murder, which is a crime of passion. At this point in time, we are still very much looking at first-degree murder. This is a person who was in his vehicle with a kitchen knife. That's not something most of us carry around at all times with us, and so that this was something that he intended to do.
No, but it's easy to access. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you grab a kitchen knife and then somebody gets stabbed, I would think that they grabbed the kitchen knife to stab somebody, right? I mean, it's just a crazy. It's just a crazy guess. Isn't that premeditation? I mean, if they went, I mean, come on, that's just ridiculous. That audio on the frickin' interview is really like giving me a headache. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip to something else.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be straight. All I've got is my phone speakers, and it's hard on me. I couldn't imagine having anything wrong with my sinuses.
Yeah, with my sinus. Yeah, everybody's sinuses right now, for sure. So if you want to watch the rest of that, there's the link to that interview. So now this is crazy. This came out. Let me see. Hold on. This came out, I think, almost a day ago. Sorry, it's being buggy, of course. So this came out like 21 hours ago. And this is crazy that it's just coming out, because when we did our read-through of the full report, Kib Kitty was up there with me. Who else was up there with me when we did that read-through? Let me go look. I'll share that.
I was there for most of it.
I was going to say you were there too, I thought.
Yeah,
we did the full read-through.
My show early.
Yeah, and that's episode 141. 2 weeks ago we did this, and that's when we discovered that the episode 141, I'll put the link in chat, that's when we discovered the white polo, and that's when we discovered the fact that Ernie Johnson and the deputy coroner Kelly Green were the ones that moved the body before SLED was even there to investigate the crime,
which is just poor procedure.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy that 2 weeks later now News Nation is finally coming out with this story. I mean, where you been? But I did want to play it. Yeah, the read through. I mean, it's all in the full report. I'll go ahead and bring up the full report here once we start playing this video, and I'll share the full report too. It's all in the full report. But if you want the audio version, it's right there in the link.
There were a number of people who had their hands in those early days of the investigation. One of the names we most often see in that report is Dr. Ernie Washington. He was the Hampton County coroner at the time.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the very
deputy coroner Kelly Green.
When it was
She got fired later.
And he was also one of the very few people that was actually in the room during that original autopsy. Today, I went out to try to find Dr. Ernie Washington and ask him what he remembers about that day. Retired and well into his 70s, Dr. Washington didn't answer his door when I knocked. His neighbors tell me he had a stroke a few years ago and mostly stays quiet at home. But when I knocked on his son's door, he answered. He wouldn't tell me how I could reach his father, and he had to remain secretive about the details he was privy to. But he listened politely as I made my case as to why his father should speak up and share his memories.
I understand that you need to be careful about what you say.
Yeah.
But obviously, like, there's so many details about that original autopsy that are missing, and so being able to speak to him about that would just be super valuable.
I do understand that. I do understand that, but he's not able to be reached at this time.
Your father is, it seems like he always had his head on straight during that period where, you know, there was a lot of conflicting reports and a lot of hands in the pot. And that's why I came today, is just to get his side.
I appreciate you for that, but he's retired now, and we're just trying to keep him calm in the midst of his retirement. So, but I will be sure to give this to the family. With all the stuff that's going around here, we need to know. Everybody needs to know the truth. But
that's what I'm here for. Okay. Did you catch that at the end? I
Whoa.
want to repeat it for you. He
Whoa,
said,
whoa.
with all the stuff that's going on around here, everybody needs to know the truth. Basically, what I'm getting is that there are still so many people here in this community who are holding their information close to
Yeah.
the chest. But it's the Stephen Smith family who's pushing everybody who knows anything to come forward and share their truth.
Yes.
Thank you for watching.
Yes. And here's that again. Like this, the video. I mean, and it's like you're getting live reactions from when we were covering this full report. It was my bad we didn't do it on the Wednesday before. We ended up doing it on a Saturday, late morning, early afternoon. That was my bad. But man, and thank you to everybody who did join the panel. I think Skittles was up there too. Let me see. Yeah, Skittles, Kevin Kraft, Kib Kitty, and myself were there doing the full read through. So I want to thank them all too for contributing to the commentary and the reactions. Crazy. All right, so let me go to some other stuff here. Is there a certain case you want to cover, man?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I'm just happy to have somebody to hang out with tonight.
Yeah, even if you don't know about, any of these cases, the common sense is the same as knowing about these cases, because you as well could be like, hey, that don't make sense.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome.
And plus, you never know, you might know something that you think is common knowledge and actually isn't. I know that happens to me a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, because there was an episode a video that I was watching earlier, and somebody made a comment about Stephen Smith being dropped off because there wasn't any blood at the scene, and I'm just like, what? What do you... Like, that's what we thought before we even went into the evidence, because when we went into the evidence, it clearly showed something different. Did you get to listen to any of the Lori Vallow stuff that we talked about earlier in the week while you were at work?
Probably. The name doesn't sound familiar, but generally if you're on, I'm usually listening, even if I'm not in chat.
This was about the mother. The trial's about to start. It's already started, I think. But the jury selection when we did the show, they were doing the jury selection. And was it the first day of the trial? Then it might have been, because I hadn't been covering the case, so it was really my introduction. It was the Lori Vallow, Daybell, the timeline and updates episode that we did. Yeah, Charles, the cult mom. The religion, I bet you remember, Kevin. The religion,
I do remember that because I was getting fired up.
Yeah. You're right.
I remember
That's
that
right.
now.
Yeah. So this is a short episode, because I'm probably not going to do an episode on her coming up next week. It's going to be for some of these other cases, but this is from Court TV, and it's a 10-minute episode about the day 2 of the trial. So it'll get us a little quick catch up on let me see how old it is. This is Court TV. I think it just came out. Yeah, I haven't really covered the Murdaugh stuff too much. When we started covering the Murdaugh, I did do an episode on the Murdaughs. It was like a introduction to the case or whatever when the trial was going on. But really, when we came across Stephen Smith's case, when we were watching the stuff about the Murdaugh murders, that's when I noticed Stephen Smith's case, and I'm like, dude, I need to like research this. I need to like, because this shit don't make any sense, and nobody's talking about it.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Yeah, I was like, nobody's talking about this. There ain't nothing on YouTube. It's like, and then the circumstances in the case, it was like, what the hell? And this mom wasn't getting the justice. You know, she's living in a claustrophobic community that everybody knows what the hell happened, but nobody can tell her. There's fear because of all the sideways shit going on, and then she's just pushing and pushing and pushing, and that's when we had Suzanne Andrews on there, and that's when I started. I'm like, you know what? This is going to be my first playlist about a case. Is going to be this Stephen Smith case, because this shit is messed up.
And the deeper we dig, the even more messed up it gets.
And we dug deep too, because we were doing 4, 5, 6 hour episodes on this case, and there wasn't much fluff to it. There was substance like every show, and has been. And the case is just crazy. I can't believe that News Nation is first talking about the bodies being moved by the two coroners, when as soon as you read the full report, you see it right there. It's in the full report. That's how we noticed it.
Yeah.
Daybell killed his wife. Alex's. That's what Kid Kitty was agreeing. Yeah, Kid Kitty was agreeing that Alex was unalived. Because I was like, what? I mean, it did sound odd, but when we were going through the introduction and the timeline about how he passed, and then Kid Kitty was like, yeah, I think he was unalived. I was like, wow. Interesting. That's why I appreciate everybody's thoughts, because it's a puzzle piece.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, so this is about the Daybell Day 2, and there's some. Actually, hold on. I'll just go back to Court TV, because there's a couple episodes on that one I might want to check out. Who Seduced Who? That's probably a good one. And then about Alex, we can watch that one next. That's only 4 minutes. So we'll watch this one, Who Seduced Who, from Court TV. Because that is a good question, right? We were wondering, like, was it Chad using her religious... Whoa! Jeez, it was so loud on this. That's what we were wondering when we went into that episode. It was like, okay, he knew she was like headstrong religious. So did he use that against her? Did she use that against him? Like, what took place?
I'm Vinny Politan. This is Closing Arguments. Great to have you aboard tonight.
Oh, you're good in chat, Charles.
Lori seduce
No, you're
Chad?
good in chat. I just don't say it on the mic.
Is that how this whole thing got started? Was it Lori seeking Chad, using those blue eyes and that curly blonde hair to entice him and seduce him and take him under her spell? Or was it vice versa, right? I mean, this is a big part of trying to figure out this case and trying to figure out everyone's role in the case. Who's manipulating who? Who's controlling who? What exactly is going on here? Because sometimes on the show, I'm here speaking with the attorneys in the 9 o'clock hour in our think tank, and they're like, oh yeah, Chad is manipulating her. I'm like, all right, or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was Lori who was manipulating him.
Right? Who knows?
Who knew that if she showed some interest, she could get him to do anything. She could get her brother to do anything. As long as she's batting those eyelashes, right? Using her little voice. And did I mention the curly hair?
He's so
it's
funny.
Curled in the courtroom, by the way. She's still taking care of her hair while she's in jail during all of this.
Dude's funny.
So there's testimony about this. I'm going to play for this is Zulema Pastenis. She is a member of this cult. I don't know how close she is. She's close to everyone. She's in the circle of all of these people, with Lori and Chad and Melanie Boudreau and of course Alex Cox. I mean, she ends up marrying Alex Cox. She's in the middle of all this too, just like Melanie Gibb is. And here she is describing Lori going after Chad. Take a listen.
Was Ms. Vallow with you the entire time after she met Chad Daybell?
No, she spent a lot of time at Chad's table.
And you were able to observe them together?
Yes, they were talking with each other, and
when you say talking, how did they seem to interact based on your observations?
At first it was just regular talking, and then it was obvious that Lori was very flirtatious towards him, very giggly.
Oh, wow.
And putting on the moves on him.
Huh.
I think the jury's going to understand that, right? So is Lori the one who was seeking him and then, kind of leads this thing into this really dark place where they end up, where there are zombies everywhere and people are dying? Is it all because she's got to seduce this man and, I don't know, she's got a thing for him? She's got to make it happen. I got to get some things out of the way first. Like my husband and his wife.
Wow, that's interesting,
my kids.
Charles. Huh. Interesting.
So we've got another perspective on this meeting of Chad and Lori, which comes from an excerpt from a short story that was written by the author Chad Daybell. And he uses the names James and Elena to represent him and Lori. And he wrote this story for her based upon their own experience of when they met. I'm going to play it for you. Again, it's read by our producer, Cody Thomas, reading the writings of Chad Daybell.
They would both attend the same event in mid-November, and it seemed like that day would never arrive. He knew they had been married before, and they had been close friends with the Savior when he lived in Jerusalem. That relationship was now meant to continue in this lifetime.
What?
They hungered for each other, and he leaned forward and fulfilled a promise he had made to her a few days earlier. He gently kissed her tender lips, and the same heavenly electricity filled his entire body. The passionate magic they had felt many centuries earlier came surging back powerfully. James moved to the couch, and Elena straddled him effortlessly, as if they had done this thousands of times before. She fit perfectly on him,
What?
and they pressed their loins tightly against each other.
What?
They were still fully clothed, but the intensity of the intimacy was undeniable.
What?
The meeting of the loins.
What the? What?
It's amazing. He wrote this stuff about him and Lori, but also known as James and Elena. Let me bring in Court TV legal correspondent Chanley Painter.
What
She's
was-
joining us live outside the courthouse in Boise, inside all day. So let's talk about Zulema.
Was this some fucking Fabio book or something? What the hell? Long
I know this is
hair
18
flowing-
plus, dude, but I didn't
flowing in
realize
the
you like
wind.
the.
What the? Long hair flowing in the wind. Ocean breeze, waves crashing against the rocks behind. What was that? Sorry.
That was funny.
Hastanez, who also talked about and told this jury about James and Elena.
Yes, she did. Is my face a little red from listening to that?
Listen,
Uncomfortable. But yes, she talks about the first meeting
Fabio
with
book.
Chad and Lori, October 2018. They were in Utah for preparing the People Conference. Chad, one of the main speakers, he's at his booth, Vinny. He's selling his books, and Lori walks up and like she says, it's normal talk, but soon turns very flirtatious. And when Zulema today in the courtroom says that she put the moves on him, Lori got a kick out of that. Vinny laughed, tilted back, laughed, and leaned over to John Thomas, whispered something in her ear, and then kind of looked down as she wrote something and smiled. In that moment, that was interesting. In fact, I have to say, Lori was the most reactive today than any day of the trial when Zulema Pastinez was on the stand. I thought that was very interesting. But Zulema describes this immediate connection between the two, and she also goes on to talk about just 2 weeks later when Chad comes to Arizona to stay at Lori's house. There was a moment where they're outside, Chad and Lori playing basketball. Zulema's out there. She feels like the third wheel. It makes her so uncomfortable how flirty Lori is with Chad that she goes inside. Chad turns to go inside too, but then Lori says, "Wait, what are you, afraid of me?" And so Chad stays out there with her. Interesting moment. But not only Zulema talking about this relationship, but Melanie Gibb from the beginning in a police interview and over the years talking about that immediate connection because she was also at that conference. Here's what she had to tell the police.
And then she's like, okay, Chad says, and she'd be on with him, how many zombies in this state?
She called him by name, Chad.
I knew she was talking to him.
How'd you know he was talking to him?
Well, I just did. I mean, I just did. I don't know. I knew it. I'm sure she did, but I just know she was talking to him. Who else was she going to get this information from?
I don't know.
No, she was into him. She was way into Chad. She was infatuated with him big time. There was nobody else she could ever talk to about it. Nobody else could have given her that information. Nobody.
So in that first meeting where Chad is at his booth, Lori says, "I'm going to help you sell all your books." So she's back there with him, according to Zulema, helping sell his books. And then the group of ladies help him pack up and take his books to the car. And in that meeting, he tells her they've been married before. I was James the Less. You were my wife, Elena. And so when Lori's driving home from that conference with her friends in the car, she's having them look up, scriptures and verses about James the Less and so giddy about what had happened.
Mission accomplished, right? She zeroed in on him. She did her little flirty thing. And the next thing you know, he is hooked. Chanley Painter. Great work out there. What a big week. We're just getting started with this trial. Chanley, thanks so much. Rest up this weekend, and we'll speak to you on Monday. Wow. Let's bring in our think tank. Join us tonight in Cleveland, Ohio. Criminal defense attorney Ian Friedman. Also with us in Los Angeles, California, criminal defense attorney Lara Uretzian. And in San Diego, California, criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor Brian Watkins. Of course, you can talk to him at brianwatkinslaw.com. Great to see you all. Brian, I'm going to start with Brian on this, if you don't mind, everyone. Was she seducing him? Was she the one that initiated all of this?
And before they comment, what do you think, Kevin? And what do you guys think? Do you think, like Kelt said?
I think Kelt hit the nail on the head with that one. It sounds like she wants to...
Yeah, right here.
Use her... I don't know if you're highlighting or not, because I can't see the live, because...
Yeah.
I don't want to play this and have it...
Uses her sexuality to get attention.
Yeah. No, if it's not that, then I don't know what else it could be. The only thing I would throw out is she might be giggly, because I know some people that they get nervous, they do start to
giggle and laugh a lot, and it's like a nervous tick. I have known people that'll laugh in inappropriate times when they're nervous, and that's how they deal with nerves. So, but with the whole cult mentality that's going on, I'm wondering if it's really just because she don't care, because it definitely sounded like there is something.
Oh. I mean, we don't know unless we're her, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you know me, I always try to find a way to make somebody look innocent, because everybody here should assume everyone's innocent until proven guilty. So I try to find innocence behind things if I can. So.
Kib Kitty says exactly. Kelt, Chad's innocent. Chad isn't innocent in her opinion. Look at this, Kevin. We look like we're up with the panel on Vinny's show. Pretty neat. Here, let me make this. Let me do some editing here real quick. Hold on.
I had to hit live on the tablet. Yeah, it does. That's kind of funny.
Let me kind of do this right here.
Too bad.
There we go.
I don't think
we look like we're on Vinny's panel with my new layout setup that I made a week ago.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like John Benet Ramsey's brother's creepy smile.
That's it. I would turn the camera on, but I don't think anybody wants to see me without a shirt on.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, thanks. Just because I hide my six-pack with a little bit of padding doesn't mean you have to make fun of me.
Hey, I wasn't making fun of you. Shit.
At least I got shorts on.
Like anybody, you know. It's a YouTube show. It's not, you know, the Sundance Club at the end of the corner of the interstate exit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so you're saying?
So we'll get to the panel on.
Hey, as long as I don't have to act like a Chippendale, I'm happy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because we got to be respectful to these cases, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, totally. So let's hear what Vinny's panel has to say here. Let me rewind it just a couple seconds. I was like, you know what, this is cool. We need to speak first. And I definitely feel the same way as what Kelt first brought up.
Him. Yeah. Was she the one that initiated all of this?
You know, I think I speak for everybody when I say, ooh, yuck. But that may be the case. And based on the testimony, clearly that's the case. Now, would he have a different story to tell? I don't know. But based on the witnesses' testimony, they seem to say that this flirtation and this coming on to was so obvious that they testified to it as though it was absolutely a matter of fact. So why she was doing that, you know, we'll never know. And we know that they were together. As to the relevance of, as to how they got together, I can't really see the relevance of that at this point.
Well, I'll get there, but I think we could say why she was like this. I got 5 reasons to explain. Husband number 1, husband number 2, husband 3, number 4. Now she's trying to land her number 5. So let's now take that fact. Let's take that as a fact. You know, maybe you disagree, but the fact that she's the one initiating this, she's the one that's hooking Chad. Is it going to be difficult for her now, Ian, or her attorney to argue that she's the one being manipulated by Chad in all of this, that she's not in control? It just seems like this is a woman who knows what she wants and knows how to get it. Yep. And I can't see, at least from my perspective, much more difficult to argue that she is kind of a victim and that Chad is filling her head with these crazy things.
Yeah, so, you know, when I heard the testimony at first, I'm like, what's that all about? But you're exactly right. What it does is it anticipates the defense argument that, you know, she was manipulated, she was kind of driven through all this, and now it shows her as very deliberate. You know.
Look at that expression. Sorry.
Damn, Vinny.
No, it's okay. I wasn't sure if you're talking about my expression, so I had to take stock there for a second. But no, you know, at the end of the day, this is just showing someone who's in control. as you said, 5 husbands, here's another person. So when the defense comes around, either through cross-examination or their case in chief, meaning their case, if they're going to put on a case and say, he did this, she was just kind of driven to it, she was manipulated, it's kind of being cut out at the knees right now. So it's a smart tactic. As long as it's getting in on relevancy right now, I assume that the prosecutors are anticipating that being the defense coming up. So yes, it will undercut any sort of effort by the defense.
Yeah.
I suppose so, Kilt. I mean, in a way, I guess.
It's possible.
He definitely said that he had 2 near-death experiences, was writing books about it. He was doing presentations and such so he could sell his books. So I could suppose, he did have a following. So I could suppose you could say that possibly that could be true. I mean, what do you think? What do you think, Kevin? When you were in the show, what do you think?
Her sitting there just looking around, that looks to me like she's sitting there calculating, reading the room, trying to figure out what she needs to do or say next to get her away. Just the look in her eye.
Right.
Because I'm actually watching this on my iPad, so the screen's bigger. And
Is Chad the one that had the zombie idea? I think. Yeah, because I don't remember her saying anything about because she did have this weird ass shit before she met Chad, but I don't think she mentions anything about zombies or having these special powers until she met Chad, and then Chad was the one that said, "Hey, we're celestial beings and we were married in past lives and all this other shit. We're destined to be together."
yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, when we initially started this, they were using biblical references to stuff too, right?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, because you were on the show. We went through that too. Revelations 14.
This is starting to sound more familiar. No, even just, I'm sorry. I'll be honest, I've never read the Bible cover to cover, and I probably should have by now, but it's something I'm working on this year. But I have never heard the word zombie or anything referred to as zombies in the Bible anywhere.
Right.
So
even scripture they were going off of.
Yeah, because
there was
to
nothing.
me it sounds like they want to control people and they want to sound like they know what they're doing, so they get something that sounds good. And it's written in the Bible that this, and this, and that's when you actually have to read the Bible, study the Bible to truly know whether or not it says it or not. Which is why I'm throwing it out there. I don't know of any. If I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to admit it if you can show me the verse. But yeah, so
that's the new version, Kev. Good night, Kib Kitty. So Chad fed her that we were together in another life, right? Yes. As far as I know. Now, this is the episode where we first were introduced to the whole, we had watched some small videos before, but up until we started doing that show, the timeline and updates about Lori Vallow Daybell, I thought it was really just the 2 children. And then here, as we started getting into the case, then you start seeing everything else that's connected with it. And you're like, what the heck?
Yeah.
So when you get to the episode, you can skip the intro and chat. Just go, and I put timestamps in the episode. So just go to the timeline when it starts. And it's about, I think, 45 minutes or so. But it's definitely crazy. But as far as I can remember, because I could be wrong. As far as I can remember, I thought that he was the one that did feed her the whole, we were married in the past and, we're destined to be together. And
I do remember something about that when we were talking about it.
Good night, Kib Kitty.
Night, Kitty.
Are they getting some breaks in the John Bonet case? I saw John Bonet's case being brought up a couple times in chat. I'm just curious if they did. That'd be interesting. I need to see if there is some updates on that one too. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and finish this one out just to respect the creator. This is 2 minutes left, and then we'll get to another video here.
Lara, I'm telling you, what I went through in the 9 o'clock hour on Wednesday with the think tank, they were just bombarding me with like, oh, Chad is doing this to her. Chad is doing that. And I was like, well, wait a minute. How about a little girl power here? She has no control of the situation. Well, from this testimony, it seems like she had a lot of control of the situation. She knows how to turn it on to get what she wants.
Well, at least what we've heard today or tonight, she was flirtatious. She was able to get that fifth husband. We know she's got that power here. Does that necessarily translate into her having the power to get him to, or to get people to kill her children, to mastermind all of this? I'm not necessarily buying, not yet. I need to hear more evidence. Just the fact that she was flirtatious and she was able to put the moves on and get this man, the fifth one, doesn't necessarily mean that she also masterminded all of this, right? You look at Chad Daybell, he's the one who's got this cult where people believe that individuals or human beings are possessed by zombies or turn into zombies, and the only way to exorcise these demons is by killing them. It's not Lori, it's him. So we still have that to deal with.
So, Brian, the other thing about Lori, the way she's being described in the court, I mean, and you heard Chanley describe her, she knows everything that's going on. Like, there were some issues with alleged competency a couple times in the build-up to this trial. But from my perspective, from everything that I've heard described in her actions and reactions in the courtroom, she is very tuned into everything. And even today, tuned in when Zulema is testifying about how she is like going after it and putting the moves on Chad.
Exactly. And the problem is that the jury is going to be able to observe her and how she reacts to certain testimony and see that she's on top of it. The jury is not going to know about the competency hearings that happened prior to the trial. They're not going to know about all those those hearings that happened before. So they're going to be limited to observing her now at the trial. But don't get it twisted. When a person is infatuated with another person, it's easy to manipulate the person that isn't infatuated with the person who says, wow, this girl really likes me. Now I can manipulate her and use her. When you're infatuated with someone, you'll do anything for that person. That's the nature of being infatuated with them. So she can spin it the other way. So, it's going to be interesting to see.
All right. Well, we'll see.
He's not wrong.
Man, StreamYard's bugging. No, he's not wrong. And yeah, I just wasn't really watching the video. I was just hearing the audio, so I really didn't get to see.
Yeah, I'm not. You're not the only one, man.
Yeah, I was just listening to the audio, actually checking out some other videos here that we're going to play tonight. This one just came across. I didn't plan on watching this one, but this is about the verdict. This is something that we covered on one of the open topics, open panel nights, where we kind of cover some of these cases that we don't get to on these specific nights. And this was the one about the TikTok, where we saw the TikTok video of the alleged assault, and then what led up to it and what took place during when it came to I think the girlfriend or wife had recorded it. We didn't really get to cover the case that much. We just checked out a couple videos during a couple open topic shows. So this is a verdict to that case. So if nobody did see this, I'm going to go ahead and play this real quick. And then we'll get to the next episode, and it has to do with Idaho Foreign Coburger's case.
Top of the hour. Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Ted Rollins. Glad to have you with us. And we have a verdict in the nasty neighbor stabbing trial in New Jersey. The jury deliberated for 2 hours and 41 minutes. This morning, they had 2 questions, and we knew this was coming. We knew it was coming soon. We've been watching this trial together. A lot of you think that Zachary Latham should be found not guilty. He claims that he stabbed his neighbor, William Timmy Durham, in self-defense. There's video of it. We've seen the video 100 times. Here it is again. The prosecution says no. Latham was arrogant. He provoked this whole thing, this whole bloody brawl, and that he had a responsibility to retreat. Let's go into the verdict, or let's go into the courtroom now and watch along as the verdict is read.
Please. All right. Now I'm going to talk to you about how we're going to proceed from here. First and foremost, I received a note from the jury, and it reads, we have a verdict. Now, here's what we're going to do. In a moment, I'm going to ask the foreperson to stand and hand the verdict sheet to the court attendant, who will hand it to me. I will review it and give it to my clerk, who will then review the decision with the foreperson. Thereafter, I will question each of you individually as to whether or not the verdict reported by the foreperson is your individual verdict. And I'll simply say, the verdict, is that your verdict, is what I will ask you. Does everybody understand? And that will include juror number 1, because you report as a foreperson, then as an individual juror. Do you understand, sir? Yes. Okay, very well. Please stand. And the verdict sheet. Yes, please, sir. Yes, hold on. All right, Emily, if you will, please.
How do you find on the count of the indictment charging that the defendant on or about the 4th day of May 2020 in the city of Island, county of Cumberland, aforesaid, and within the jurisdiction of this court, did recklessly cause the death of William T. Durham Sr., contrary to the provisions of NJSA 2C 11-4B1, and against the peace of this state, the government, and dignity of the state?
Not guilty.
Response.
How do you find on the count of the indictment charging the defendant that on or about the 4th day of May 2020 in the city of Vineland, county of Cumberland, aforesaid, and within the jurisdiction of this court, did purposely, knowingly, or under circumstances manifesting extreme indifference to human life, recklessly attempt to cause serious bodily injury to William T. Durham Jr., contrary to the provisions of NJSA 2C12-1B1, and against the peace of this state, the government, and dignity of the same?
Not guilty.
Thank you. Sir, you may be seated. All right, as I indicated, now, juror number 1. Yes. No longer foreperson, now juror number 1. The verdict you just reported, was that your individual verdict?
You know, when we watched the video that they were showing at the beginning of this video, and we kind of covered this case for a little bit, I thought that this could possibly happen because it looked to me like it could be a definite self-defense case, even though he was the antagonist of the situation. It definitely looked like it could be considered self-defense because they came on his property. They showed the aggressive signs, and you kind of know what took place after that. Yeah, they said not guilty.
I mean, if you're on your own property, I don't know about where he's at, but I know in Ohio we have what's called the castle law. If I'm on my property in my home and you come in and break in and then try to threaten me or take my stuff, technically I can legally shoot. I mean, like, there's things like if they turn to run and you shoot somebody in the back, yeah, that'll never go over well in court. But I mean,
yeah, he was in their garage, and the wife that was recording the video was even telling them to leave the property.
Yeah, I mean,
and the 2 kids on the bike, or the 2 young gentlemen on the bike, waited until the older gentleman in the truck pulled up, and then he gets out stomping. And then he says over to the younger gentleman in the gray t-shirt, "You got this?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then you see him kind of doing his, like he was going to punch him.
Yeah, I mean,
But they were warned to be off the property when they were coming up. So
yeah, and that's
definitely
something
saw self-defense, even though he's the antagonist.
that I haven't seen the full court, or the full case, but that's, to me, it sounds like an open and shut book case of self-defense. I mean, some of the firearms training classes I've had in the past, they've actually said, if you have somebody break in your house and you're on the phone with the police, if you can, have like a Bluetooth or an earbud in so you can be on the phone with them. And one of the instructors that I follow, even still to this day, he's actually said multiple times, if you feel that someone's in your home and you call law enforcement, don't be a hero. Don't go hunting them down. If they steal your TV, you can replace stuff. Make sure your family's safe. So like if somebody broke into my house, if you go into the hallway where the bedrooms are, if I'm standing at my doorway, you're not getting past me. And that's one thing that he said as a tactic. Call the police, have the dispatcher on 911, because all of that is recorded. And don't be afraid to stand there, whether you've got a handgun, rifle, shotgun, doesn't matter. And actually say out loud something to the effect of, I don't know who you are. I'm on the phone with law enforcement right now. If you come anywhere near my bedroom or my family's bedrooms in the hallway, I will open fire. Stay away from me. Get it recorded that you're actually trying to defend yourself. You're not actually actively going after the person. And it's, and then because everything on the 911 call is recorded, that's all evidence in court. Well, clearly, so when they try to make you look like the bad guy in the courtroom, it's, how is he a bad guy? I don't care what you take. I don't care. Do not come near me or my family. We're in here. I'm armed. Like, you've given them warning. You've told them what's going to happen. If they choose to do that, they choose. So, and it sounds like a similar situation there. Because if somebody comes up to you in your garage, if I'm in my barn on my lathe, I might not necessarily have time to be able to get something defensive ready, but
Well, it's like Kelt says, I fear for my life, which you are.
Yeah.
Well,
the lethal force triangle, which I don't care what state you're in America, it's the same three tenets. You have to be in fear for your life, or you have to be in fear for your life, or serious bodily harm, or long-term hospitalization or scarring. If you can meet any one of those, it's covered. The person that's threatening you has to have the ability to do it. So like if they say, I'm going to do something to you, and all they have is a tiny little knife and they're 200 yards away, you can't legally shoot them at that point. Because they don't have the third leg, which is opportunity. Now, if they're holding a rifle and they're saying that, that's a different story. Because the FBI years ago has even stated anyone that has a knife within 21 feet is a lethal force situation if they are threatening you. Because most people can't draw and fire before someone holding a knife could actually get on top and start stabbing you or whatever. So,
well, and also double check the laws in your state too, because each state could have differences as well. So just double check the laws in your state. Current laws, you have to stay up to date because they do change here and there. But just
the definitions I'm giving you guys, that's actually what law enforcement is required to be able to prove in a court of law across the U.S.
There you go.
So, that's if you are in a self-defense situation and you can check all three of those, very good chance that you're actually completely legal for your actions. So like CJ said, double check to make sure. You can't be too safe because some of these places are starting to make some crazy laws.
Yes, they are.
Because I know if you were over in England and somebody tries assaulting you, if you pulled a knife, a pen, anything, and fought back, you could actually, and they ended up dying from what you did, you could be charged for murder even though you were defending yourself or a loved one. Like, it's ridiculous over there. So always make sure you're up to date on laws. But I know in the U.S., I'm 99% sure that everything I'm giving you is 100% because I do have some family in law enforcement, so I have a tendency to keep up on stuff like that.
All right, we're going to switch to the Daily Mail. This is the episode about could Bryan Kohberger walk free. We did kind of cover this the other night when we had the Idaho 4 episode. We'll probably have one next week, but tomorrow I'm going to dig deeper into my prep and then kind of come out with an outline for the shows for the next week. So this could be part of it. But the Daily Mail has had some good episodes recently, and I always enjoy going to a video rather than a article, because the Daily Mail articles are just crazy pop-up filled. So we're going to check this out here. Could Bryan Kohberger walk free? If there are any other cases you guys would like us to chat about, go ahead and send them to me in the links that will pop up from Bautismo in the chat. Or if there's a specific platform, just type in chat where what you would like me to drop for that link. We'll go ahead and talk about it. And if you'd like to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome to. Links out there as well. And if you'd like a link, just let me know.
The more that you can do to present him as a human being, all of these problems, the better.
All it takes is one juror to, kind of plant that seed of reasonable doubt.
Bryan Kohberger is gearing up for the fight of his life against 4 first-degree murder charges. There's a lot of evidence against him, the latest being a News Nation report that he allegedly had an ID belonging to one of the victims in his possession after the murders. In the court of public opinion, the 28-year-old criminology student has all but been convicted. A court of public opinion, however, is not a court of law. It doesn't matter if he looks like the type, if he gives you the creeps, if there's just something about his eyes. The only thing that matters will be the opinion of 12 jurors. Convincing 12 people beyond a reasonable doubt that a person has committed murder is a daunting task, and one that his defense team will try to thwart at every turn. And they've already started. If you know anything about the case of the Idaho 4, you know that investigators have uncovered a lot of evidence connecting Bryan Kohberger to the crimes. But former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani says defense lawyers will be prepared for a fight.
That's what they're going to do. They're going to put up factual roadblocks as well as legal hurdles as well. That's why you see them attacking everything.
From the time of his arrest, Bryan Kohberger has been working on his defense. One of the first things he did was waive his right to a speedy trial. This was so his lawyers could have as much time as possible to go through the evidence against him and find ways to poke holes in it. But something we don't often think about is how important it is going to be for the defense team to humanize him.
So you're really up against a lot. And so the more that you can do to present him as a human being who had all of these problems, the better. I try to get the jury to walk in their shoes and to understand who they are. Bryan Kohberger is a petri dish of psychopathology.
What? A petri dish?
A defense psychiatrist would have a lot to work with.
The brutality of the killings, the innocence of the victims, frankly, the number of victims are chilling. And the prosecutor will tell the jury the story of a boogeyman, a nightmare made real, a masked murderer who appeared in the dead of night to massacre 4 people when they were at their most vulnerable, asleep in their beds. So it's going to be up to Kohberger's team to remind them he's just a young guy, a local student who might have even had a pretty tough life up until then.
In terms of helping the defense, what I do is really get into their life from the time they were born. And then I get into, their schooling. Were they bullied? Did they have any medical problems, when they were growing up, or psychological problems.
The way it works, according
Man, I wish I could have this for background music. You hear that shit, man? That deep bass, and then you got the doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can, man. That shit sounds nice.
I can hear a little bit.
I want
of it.
some shit like that. Some deep-ass bass with some doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, some space shit.
Yeah, no, I love some bass.
forensic psychiatrist
Oh,
Lieberman,
hold
he's
on
like
one second.
this. The defense team
Huh?
Oh no, I just said I love some bass.
What's that?
I just said I love bass.
Yeah, man, that deep bass and shit. That boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Bass. What, did somebody say you said something different? Can't hear that. Oh, here, let me pause my music. And you can hear it. This sounds tight. That deep bass is fucking sweet.
would hire a forensic psychiatrist like her who would sit down over the course of many sessions to unravel who the defendant is, from childhood to adolescence to adulthood, and identify ways to make him sympathetic to the jury. Dr. Lieberman has testified for the defense on a number of criminal trials and says that creating some empathy for the defendant can mean the difference between life and death. So this is how humanizing Kohberger could come into play in his case for the defense.
What could a defense psychiatrist do with all that? Well, one thing, you could show the multiple times throughout his life, and even recently in a bar near where he lives in
Yeah, that sounds
Pennsylvania,
nice.
he was rejected by these women, and it was written in the notes, if this guy comes in, he's, going to harass you and so on. So you'd show that whole string, for all the years of his life. Then, and how painful that was for him and so on.
His defense team will then want to attack the evidence, how it was collected, the science behind it. The biggest piece of evidence that we know of so far is that knife sheath. It's a military-style K-bar knife sheath that was left at the crime scene next to the body of one of the victims. And according to police, Brian Kohberger's DNA was the only DNA found on that sheath on the snap. Sounds pretty bad, but forensics expert Joseph Scott Morgan explains that the defendant needs to be connected to the knife, to the murder weapon, in a lot more ways than just a little bit of DNA.
Well, the first thing you have to do as an investigator is to find out whether or not any person in that home owned a knife sheath that is similar to that. The defense will look at that.
To paraphrase here, the defense will want to know if one of the other roommates or perhaps one of their boyfriends also owns a K-bar style knife. And they can use that to then question whether the sheath found at the scene belongs to one of them and maybe not Brian Kohberger. Okay, I'm sure you're thinking at this point, yeah, but investigators said they found Kohberger's DNA on the snap. I was thinking the same thing. It's kind of hard to argue that it isn't his knife, but I was wrong. Nima Rahmani points out that the defense will have their own theories and their own science to try to dismantle this for the jury.
The defense is going to attack the evidence in this case. And one thing that I expect them to do is attack the DNA, say it's not reliable, it's only one source, and it could have been transferred there by anyone. And there's going to be a whole host of other people that have DNA there.
A whole host of other people have DNA there. This is what the defense will likely latch onto like a dog with a bone. Now, the scene of the crime here is unique in a lot of ways. There are essentially 3 crime scenes. Bedroom 1 on the top floor where Kaylee Gonsalves and Maddie Mogan were killed. Bedroom 2 on the second floor where Xana Kernodle and Ethan Chapin were killed. And then kind of the house as a whole. 6 residents lived in 1122 King Road at one point, and the house was really known as a party spot on the University of Idaho campus. And this isn't just talk, there's proof. Body cam footage from multiple incidents show police dropping by the house due to noise complaints from different parties. We actually see Kaylee and Xana in some of these videos telling cops they're going to keep it down while there are who knows how many people in the house behind them. Can the defense explain away that forensic evidence with a forensic expert on the stand and say, could they have gotten there from a party? Could they have gotten there from...
Yeah, I suppose I could. And I think that I'm glad you mentioned 3, because it's like, if you got 1, that's a much easier hill for the defense to climb.
But if I were on the defense team, I would want this video above all the others to be shown to the jurors to really illustrate this point. What you're going to see
Interesting.
here is footage from
Real
police
quick.
responding to another noise complaint. This one is different, and what makes it different is huge for the defense. See if you can pick up on it.
How goes it?
Oh, hi, how are you?
Who lives here?
We're not actually sure.
You don't know who lives here?
No,
Okay.
I don't.
We're just here for a noise complaint.
Oh, okay. No.
Well, no one's here that's trespassing, but no one that lives here is here right now.
So where'd they go?
They're just not here. I have no clue where they went.
I remember when we watched this, we did an episode where we dug into this body cam stuff when this just got released, and it was
Quick thought.
crazy. Like, yeah, what's up?
They said the only place that his DNA was on the knife sheath was inside of the snap, right?
Right.
Is there any way he was fighting to try to get somebody off of him? Because I could see if he saw somebody trying to pull a knife, trying to keep that sheath from getting opened. And
I
he had
don't.
a
I
hand
don't
on
think
there.
it was connected. I don't think it was connected to the boat, and I think he
Okay.
lost it in the because it was found next to the bodies upstairs, and I think he lost it in the very beginning of the struggle
Well, I'm saying-
upstairs,
I'm
and it
saying-
was so dark.
I'm
I couldn't
saying,
remember.
well, that they can't tie the knife to him. Maybe one of the people that went in there was trying to was using the knife on him. That's why he started to defend himself. And that he tried to, because I mean, the first.
I don't think any of them were. I don't think anything's came out that one of them had a
Okay.
K-bar.
Okay.
It's
I was
always
just-
been the perpetrator had the knife. In
So
this
the guy
case,
that's on trial?
somebody that came in and committed the crime is the one that brought the knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
See, I have a different. I think that they. I think they were downstairs, and I think they ran upstairs together. Yeah, there was DNA all over the place, just not necessarily what could tie him to the crime. They're just saying that his DNA was found on the button snap, which is, I think they said it was a fingerprint.
Well,
So,
right. But that's what I'm saying. If somebody brought that there to use it in the crime, if he was trying to stop them from opening it, I could very easily see his fingerprint getting on it.
I could see his fingerprint getting on it with him putting the knife in it and closing the button snap when he was going to commit the crime.
True.
That's how I see it got on there.
So we think
Chris,
he's
you don't
guilty
think
then,
K
or-
and M were already upstairs? I don't know. I think
Or did we switch cases and I
I
just
think that
totally...
no, this is Idaho 4.
Okay. Oh, and then I'm getting
Uh,
somebody's name confused.
Yeah,
Alright.
this is Idaho 4. I did think that they were upstairs the whole time, but I don't know. When we did our last episode, I'm kind of feeling that maybe they were all awake when it took place, and I think some of what's in the I think there's more to the PCA when it comes to DM and what she was stating.
Okay.
I think she was already in her room, and I think that the girls were downstairs, and I think that the DoorDash delivery was used as a distraction from the person that committed the crime. And I think
Okay.
after the DoorDash person left is when the person that committed the crime entered the property.
Okay.
I think the girls might have ran upstairs. But
Yeah, I was
everybody,
stuck on
there's so
the-
many opinions on this, you know.
Yeah, I was stuck on
appreciate
the
everybody.
case. I was stuck on the case we were talking about before. I didn't realize we switched.
Yep.
That's what. Okay, now I'm No.
Oh, because you're not seeing the screen. That's right.
Yeah. Sorry. It don't take much to confuse me.
Let me see. Now they used his father's DNA when they arrested him in PA. They used his father's DNA from the trash that they collected in PA. So, and then after that, obviously, you know, they got the DNA.
No, because I'm thinking there's too much linking him to the murders there.
Yeah, I think the DoorDash was a setup.
Yeah, because that just seems too fishy to me. Now that I'm talking about the right case, and I'm sure I'm going to get made fun of about this here soon.
And I've always felt that the person that, you know, since the crime took place, because that's when I started this show, is the same the weekend or the weekend before the crime took place. I've always felt that the person that committed the crime was kicking it in the woods 5 to 10 feet back from the patio sliding glass door.
Yeah, I mean, that's all it would take.
I mean,
if you know what you're doing in the woods, it ain't hard to blend in.
no, Charles, we've gone through in the past. I don't want to dig too deep into it, but if you do go to some of the past Idaho 4 episodes that we've covered, we use the house orbit 360. We really do go into, you know, what we
have
feel took place. So definitely, you know, sometime check out the Idaho 4 episodes that we've done.
Yeah, they were really good too, from the couple that I especially remember hearing too at work. Because I wasn't even watching the screen and I could follow it almost perfect.
It's just too much to try and keep going over and over.
Yeah.
I do want to finish this one up. This is the body cam of before the crime took place, a couple months before, where they were showing up for parties. And it's very interesting when we watch this whole body cam video. They shut the door after they talked to these gentlemen. They shut the door, and then the cop, the LE, you know, as time goes on, I think 8 minutes went by, if I remember correctly. Like 8 minutes go by, and they're knocking on the door. They're just sitting there waiting for somebody to answer the door again, and then some females answer the door. It's just crazy. And you know, like they were showing a minute ago, they just show up and they're like, whose property is this? I'm like, well, I don't know. Now, it could very well be true, but at the same time, it could then be, you know, covering for their friend. But to me, you know, from what it sounds like, is this was a party house and there was a lot of people in and out. So you don't know if he could have been there or not, unless you're Koberger himself or LE that has the evidence to prove that 100% behind a reasonable doubt. So
yeah, and good luck getting that kind of evidence in a party house unless they have cameras
right
there.
I mean, even before, because there was they said around approximately 12, this was in a press conference in the beginning from Fry, where he said there's approximately 12 friends of theirs that were there before LE or EMS even showed up. So you can imagine all the DNA that was all, you know, taking place before EMS even showed up, not even knowing that it was that kind of crime. They thought they were just showing up to an unconscious person, and then they show up to that, and then and then their DNA's there, and then, you know, the LE shows up, and then that's when it's just complete chaos. So
yeah,
you know, trying to find evidence in there would just be ridiculously hard, especially when you deal with LE. This is, you know, they're used to just going to party houses and telling people to turn down the music, you know.
Yeah.
So
no clue.
So you guys just found a party in their house.
They were here at one point. They're not here right now. I just searched all the rooms.
They left and went over to some other party, and everyone is about to leave and go over to another.
There's a raging party going on here, and not a single person who lives in the house was there at the time. This can really illustrate maybe how lax the girls were about their home. Dozens, maybe hundreds of people were in and out over the course of the semester, so the defense will argue that it is more than plausible that Kohberger just attended a party there, and maybe that's how his DNA ended up in the house.
Exactly.
At least according.
And nobody knows other than Kohberger and Ellie that would have evidence to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt. So none of us know.
In the reports, there's a single source of DNA in the knife sheath. The defense, of course, will argue that that was transferred, but you would hope to get a lot more DNA evidence at the home, especially when the reports are that this was a party home and there were a lot of people coming in and out. So I fully expect there to be a lot of other DNA evidence in that house.
We tend to get laser focused on the single source of DNA found on the knife sheath, which cops say was Brian Kohberger's. But when the house was processed by crime scene techs, they're likely to find dozens, hundreds of sources of DNA scattered through the house. Just look at these Daily Mail exclusive photos. This is the preserved crime scene. So after the murders, police left the home as it was, essentially freezing it in time so that they can process the evidence just how it was left when the bodies were discovered. So what you're looking at here
all
is
of them windows
inside of the
open.
house, exactly what it looked like the night the killer slipped inside and knifed 4 people to death. It's a mess. It's what you would likely expect to see from a college house. There's food, wrappers, half-drank coffees, dirty dishes, beer pong, empty liquor bottles. You know, not only does this add to that party house angle, but it also shows just how easy it could be for a skilled defense attorney to argue that Kohberger's DNA was just one of many scattered
This
around
is a
this
very
house.
good
It doesn't
episode.
necessarily point to him being a killer.
Too, they've got to hold on to these, no pun intended, to these little threads that can, because, and this is well worn, Caitlin. You know, people will always say, you know, all it takes is one juror to, you know, to kind of plant that seed of reasonable doubt, you know, in their mind. And there's no doubt in my mind that the defense is going to utilize that.
DNA at the scene isn't the only evidence that Kohberger's team will go after. A while back, Brian's lawyers halted the cleanup of the crime scene once it was released by investigators because they wanted to do their own investigation in person. Makes sense. But his lawyer needed a court order. His attorney and a few others spent about an hour in and around the property examining it and taking photos. And they had to get a judge to sign off to stop the cleanup so that they could go in. And this may be raised again at trial if his attorney tries to argue that potentially exculpatory evidence was destroyed. And speaking of exculpatory evidence, meaning evidence that could help exonerate the defendant, Joseph Scott Morgan points out what he thinks is a glaring error by investigators. Before an arrest was made, some of the victim's personal items deemed unnecessary to the investigation by police were released to the family. And that may be a huge win for Kohberger.
I made kind of a stink early on about, do you remember when they said that they were allowing items to leave the property for the purposes of sentimental reasons, which was the biggest ton of garbage I've ever heard. Why would you do that? I wonder what was leaving. And this is even before his representatives had a chance to go through that. Now, an arrest, I don't think, and I might be misremembering, but I don't think an arrest had been effected at that point in time. But they had things walking out the door to God only knows where.
Right.
What I would not have done, you know, the release of the things from the scene, that sort of thing. I'm not a big fan of that. Never will be. Now they're going to allegedly tear it down.
And very early in the investigation, cops were accused of bungling some of the evidence collection. Garbage from 1122 King Road was allowed to be picked up and thrown into a trash truck with refuse from a bunch of other homes on the block. So cops in hazmat suits had to...
And I wanted to say this because it's never been reported since. There was only 2 out of 3 garbage trucks that were searched. There was a third one that was allowed to get away because of the time that the LE were notified, how late it was. So there was 1 garbage truck that was able to dump in the landfill where they lost that evidence, and they never went to the landfill to investigate it. You can look it up.
Well, depending on how
through the rubbish to extract the bags belonging to the crime scene. So the defense can really question what might have been lost.
What's that?
So depending on how many other trash trucks dumped, it might be a lost cause. You know, you don't know how many trash trucks go there. What's the odds of it getting buried? And
There was 3 in the neighborhood, and
right. But I'm saying
they only tracked 2 of them.
But I'm saying how many other trash trucks and companies go to the dump that they go to from that area. You know, it could have been
Not
buried
many.
under.
It's a small community. Only 20,000 people live there. 12,000 of them.
Yeah, but where's the
A little over 11,000 were students.
Yeah, but like, where's the dump in comparison to that? I mean, do they have other areas that go to it? You know, they've got a city nearby that also goes.
There's
to
a
the same...
landfill.
Right, but okay.
There's one landfill, but here's the thing, because they could have went to the landfill, Kevin. There's only one that they're using. It's a very small community, so there's not really that much. You know, it's not like Louisville or something. But they never even bothered to go to the landfill to see the third truck's trash. They only tracked the 2. The third one was allowed to get away because by the time that they were notified, that trash had already been dumped. There was nothing they could do about it, but they still could have went there and figured out, you know, that you still could have searched the trash. But they probably, when you're talking about searching a landfill, I mean, we saw this when they were, good night, Shar. Thank you for hopping in and hanging out. We saw this when they were covering the Quentin Simon case. How these people, you know, you had to have specialized equipment, a certain process in order to do all of that stuff in a landfill, because all the harmful and toxic chemicals and gases that you're dealing with. And maybe they just didn't go there to investigate the landfill more because they didn't have the proper department to handle that. I don't know. It's just the craziest part about this whole trash and landfill topic is the fact that they never went to the landfill to investigate the third truck. Good night, Shar. Thank you. I plan on covering maybe next week. I can try and do it. I'm gonna try and cover Ray Hanna's case again, and I'm gonna reach out to Cold Truth this evening or tomorrow, and I'll see what she's up to. But I'm definitely going to try and cover that case again soon. So thank you very much, and thank you for your love and support for the show and everybody that's involved with it. I appreciate you, and I know that they do too.
Or tainted in the process. One of the other damning pieces of evidence is the cell phone tower pings, placing Kohberger's phone in the vicinity of the house. According to the arrest affidavit, his phone pinged 12 times near King Road in the months leading up to the murders. Cops combined that cell data along with CCTV footage of his car to tie him to the home on the night of the crime. But it wasn't exact.
We know the cell site evidence is key.
I'm sorry,
The defense is already trying to poke holes in that, saying that the cell phone evidence doesn't match up with the video surveillance of the white Hyundai Elantra, maybe minutes off. So all the defense can do in a case like this is raise reasonable doubt.
And it always comes back to that white Hyundai Elantra, the rolling crime scene, as Joseph Scott Morgan named it, where investigators are searching for forensic evidence like hairs and blood from the victims. Kohberger drove that car for nearly 2 months between the time of the murders and the time of his arrest, not to mention the fact that he and his father made a roughly 2,700-mile cross-country trip.
40 hours.
The defense team is going to seize on that.
They'll even make hay of the car leaving Idaho and traveling all of that distance. And I apologize. I had looked up the mileage at one point in time from Pullman.
I think it's 2,700, if I can remember correctly, somewhere around there.
Yeah, and I can just visualize, because I've watched so many of these trials, I can just visualize one of these defense attorneys standing there and saying, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, 2,700 miles. How much evidence could potentially be lost along the way?
Any of those rest stops,
Now,
gas
on this
stations?
journey home, you're going to recall that Koberger was pulled over twice by police in 10 minutes. And Dr. Lieberman says that the body cam footage indicated to her something peculiar about he and his father. What do you think?
Well, first of all, we don't know very much about his childhood. There have been tons of news reports about him and so on, but all we know is what we saw of his father in the car. That was a little strange. There's a clue right there that there is something strange.
She added that addressing potential issues at home as a child, as well as Koberger's documented history of being bullied for his weight when he was a teen, as well as his alleged former drug use. All of that may connect with some juror on some level to create some empathy. Plus, there's this.
This I don't think would be very popular with the jury. One could try to say, if there was some evidence for this, one could try to say that these girls, or at least one of the girls, led him on, made him believe that she was interested in him, and for months, and then ultimately she rejected him, and so it was such a devastating change, and that's what kicked him off, what made him ultimately
I haven't
kill them
heard
all.
that before.
I agree there. That probably wouldn't be popular with the jury, and it kind of risks the admission that Koberger was mad or upset with one of the victims, so it is really unlikely that we are going to see that particular angle play out in court. But what we know we will see is a serious defense of Ryan Koberger's innocence from his lawyers. Now there is a...
What's that?
I think they said that was a speculation that's something that might have happened.
That's the first time I heard that speculation.
Could be,
Kelp
though.
says victim blaming. I mean, we've been covering this case a long time, and that's the first time I heard that.
Might just be somebody shooting off at the mouth too.
Well, what has been speculated or released, if it's, because there's a gag order, so we don't know if it's confirmed or not, never will, but it sounds, pretty legit, is that he had reached out to them, but they had never responded. I've never heard anything come out about these girls or one of them was leading him on. So that's why it's the first time I heard that.
Well, it might not be that they let him on. It might be that she was interested in him, saw something that she didn't like, and said, "I don't think we should keep hanging out." And
well, I mean, anything's possible because we don't know, because we're not the people that were involved in the thing, But just with what's come out, that's came out in this case since November. Recently there was things that came out about his profile having followed a couple of the members that lived there, but and that he had reached out, but that there wasn't even a response in return. So I don't know. I mean, of course, everything's a possibility because we don't know. We weren't there. But with what's been speculated, it doesn't sound like it sounds like they were trying to avoid. Right. She didn't even have to respond. Maybe the fact that she didn't respond, maybe she left it on unread. And that's what,
or read.
Or read and not responded that too. But there was speculation that he had some of their photos saved on his phone too. But just because there's a gag order, we don't know until we actually go through the court process. I can't wait to cover this trial, because this trial is one of those that I'm definitely going to cover, because I've been covering this topic
Do we know when
since
it's
the
gonna
very
be?
beginning. I'm sorry, what?
Do we know when the trial's going to be?
We don't use the word retard in here, Charles. So if that's the kind of language you're going to use, I'd appreciate it if you bounce. I'm not going to put you on timeout this time, but I am going to let you know I don't appreciate that word that you Just put in your message at 9:22 p.m. at my time. Pre-trial is in June, Kevin.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that word, Charles. It's not respectful. And we respect each other here in this chat and in this show. All right, so we're going to switch to another video here. I just got to get to them. I got 380 of them.
That's all?
Yeah. Okay, let me see here. Melanie Kid, that's a long one. Let's see. Ex-boyfriend in missing Minnesota mom case speaks out. So I do want to check this one out. This is from NBC News. I didn't say you were being disrespectful. Let me pause this real quick. All right. I didn't say you were being disrespectful to Koberger. This is the message I was talking about, Charles. And when I said the R word, I'm not talking about you disrespecting BTK. I'm talking about you using the word. So if you rewind to what I said to you a minute ago, I said, if you're going to use these kind of words in my show, I don't want you to be a part of the show. So please, if you're going to ask a question when it comes to what I say, please know what I say before you ask your question. 2 nights ago when you were in my show, you were making disrespectful comments, Charles. I'm trying to be fair and I'm trying to be respectful, but what you need to understand is this show is about respect. Whether it's people in chat, the conversations that are being talked about, or what's being displayed, or what we're even saying up here on this panel. That's why we have the atmosphere that we do in this show. So if you're going to be coming in with some carbon dioxide, like the word I just showed on the screen, then I'm going to ask you to politely bounce. And if you don't want to bounce, I will make you bounce. I shouldn't even have to talk or speak like this on my show in the first place because it should be understood. Now we're going to get to the video. Is there anything you'd like to add before I get to this video, Kevin? This is about the missing Minnesota mom.
Not that I can think of, man.
All right.
While her ex-boyfriend, officials
It's
say
in
the
live
last
chat.
person to see her alive, finally breaking his public silence, saying he had nothing to do with her disappearance. Her family desperate for answers.
It's so unlike her. There's like zero chance that she would have just walked away. The longer that this goes on, gosh, like where the heck could she be?
Police saying they're certain 26-year-old Madeline Kingsbury is in danger.
We believe Maddie's disappearance is involuntary, suspicious. We are all concerned for her safety.
Adam Fravel, the father of her children, telling police he and Kingsbury dropped their children off at daycare the morning of March 31st before returning home. Fravel later left for a period of about 3.5 hours in Kingsbury's minivan, telling police that when he returned, she was nowhere to be found.
Inside the residence, investigators located Maddie's phone, the jacket she had been wearing earlier in the morning, along with her wallet and ID.
Fravel's attorney saying his
Sounds
client
typical
is not
like some of
involved in
these
the
other
disappearance
cases.
after community speculation about his seeming lack of involvement in the search.
Obviously, he's missing the mother of his 2 children.
Fravel releasing a statement saying he stayed out of the public eye on the advice of law enforcement due to safety concerns, adding his quote, "Silence has been inferred by many as a sign of apathy or worse." A public safety official telling NBC News, quote, "I am not aware of any law enforcement advising Mr. Fravel not to attend news conferences or search for Madeline."
Adam has been consistent with law enforcement from the first time he sat down with them that he didn't have anything to do with Maddie's disappearance.
Police have not named Fravel or anybody as a person of interest in the case. Their children, ages 5 and 2, now in the care of child protection workers. Court records show Fravel does not have custodial rights to the children. They were taken from his care since Kingsbury's disappearance. The petition
Wow.
citing in part the possibility of, quote, exposure to criminal activity in the children's home.
Wow.
Fravel's attorney says he's now fighting that court order while Kingsbury's family continues their search.
Is there anything you'd like to say to whoever might be responsible for her disappearance?
We feel like something like this doesn't stay hidden forever. You know, all the details and all the truths in there. So we would just, you know, ask this person or persons to just come forward and tell somebody where she's at or what happened to her. You know, it's cruel to put anybody through something like this. So we just want to know where she's at.
And the Kingsbury family says the fight to find Madeline is not over, but as you can imagine, they are traumatized, saying in a statement they continue to advocate and search for Madeline. Sleep, if it comes, is fleeting. Police say they are not planning any other large-scale searches.
I can imagine. I mean, hell, I think it's day 19 now. Something like that. Day 9, day 19. Day 9, probably. If anybody knows for sure, let me know. Yeah, I mean, it makes you wonder, like, because LE had to go to the child services. They work together in these situations, and
yeah,
there's a reason why they said no. You need to remove them from the father's, you know, what would be his care, and you know, that's a sad situation. But yeah, if anybody knows how many days, I think it's 9 days in a row. And this is something I wanted to check out too. This is back to the Daybell case. Is she going to incriminate her deceased brother to try and get away with this crime? So I did want to check this out. And then there's a Theo Vaughn clip on his thoughts on why our society has school shooters. So I'd like to see what he has to say about that. He's a comedian, but he can be deep thinker serious as well.
All right, I'm going to play another piece of sound. This is again from Detective Ray Hermosillo. And this is where he is asking about where the kids are. This is him arriving at the scene, and this is what he said.
I then asked Alex if he knew where JJ was at. We were there to do a welfare check on JJ. At that point, Alex got a blank look on his face, kind of a frightened look, looked over at Chad Daybell, who was on the other side of the pickup truck. Chad then looked at Alex, and they both kind of just looked at each other and didn't answer my question.
It was a really simple question. Where are the kids at? And Jesse, Alex Cox has taken an oversized role in this case.
If this was the case against Alex Cox, I guarantee he'd be convicted of murder. He's deceased, so a lot of the answers we will never get from him. The more you can tie Alex Cox to Lori, the more that you say that he would do anything for Lori, and I believe there's testimony that's going to come up that says he was afraid he was going to be the fall guy, the more you can show Lori, who's the defendant in this case, was a part of it.
But is Lori specifically pointing the finger at Alex and saying, look, I didn't do it. That's where you should be looking?
I don't think they're specifically pointing the finger now, but I tend to disagree a little, because the more Alex and Chad take a bigger role in this case, the more Lori Valadeva can probably say, I was just a bystander. I don't think it passed the laugh test. I think it would have been much more wiser for the defense to maybe do this as a bench trial in front of a judge rather than a jury. But I think she's indirectly saying, I didn't have as much of a role in this as the prosecution is saying.
Well, I will tell you, I'll agree with this. I think the defense has done a phenomenal job of saying at the beginning, I don't know if they're really doing it, but that jury, the prosecution can't tell you exactly what Lori did. They have a number of different theories. They've charged her a number of different theories. They're asking you to figure out, did she commit the murders? Did she conspire? Did she aid and abet? I think there's something to that. But I will tell you, you're asking the jurors to be reasonable. You're asking them to use their common sense. And the thing that I can't get past, I'm not sure if the jurors can, she seemed to know what happened to the kids. And that's the part that I can't get past.
Gigi, let me ask you a question about being at the courthouse. Does Lori, I assume she's not engaging with anyone in the hallways, et cetera. I assume in all the breaks, she's taken back into a holding cell, correct?
I agree with you, Co.
Sometimes if it's a really short break, she'll stay at her table. But no, she doesn't really interact with anybody. And there's nobody here for her. It's all the Vallow family. It's all Charles and JJ's family. There's nobody here for her to interact with.
So there is no one who is supporting her. Is that correct?
Not a single person.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your cable provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below.
What's up, Mother of Dragons? Thank you for hopping in. What an episode by Biaozadong. That was crazy informative. And I just want to say thank you for your mod work over there. Yeah, crazy informative, everybody. I showed her channel off earlier when I started my show, and we kind of talked about, brought up that name, and we kind of talked about a little bit of it in the very beginning. Very interesting, crazy informative. The program that she uses to explain everything. You know, I'm jealous. I just use Google. Yeah, thank you for hopping in. Appreciate your company. And I agree with you, Kelt. Like this, you know, the whole COVID thing, you know. I even went through some stuff myself. Yeah, thank you for joining the show. So that was, you know, I'm sure she'll try and use this. Now, Theo Von, he's a comedian. I'm going to go ahead and share his link. And, oh, I'm not subscribed.
I remember I met somebody that was on...
All right. This is Theo Von. He's a comedian, but he's a very deep thinker, third eye kind of fella. You know, deep thinker when it comes to this stuff. So I'm going to check out this clip. This is his opinion on why he thinks there's so many school shootings taking place.
How do you end up with people that do this type of thing? How do you end up with these, you know, childhood shooters? How do you end up with people that go into a school and do this? And I think a lot of it is, to me, a lot of it is a societal thing. And I'm not going to, everybody has their views. I'm not challenging your view here. This is just a space where I'm sharing what I think. And I could be wrong. That's totally okay. But
he's got that good approach.
I think sometimes that people don't have purpose. You have a country where, you know, it used to feel like if you worked at I'm going to go off on some different thoughts here. So if you worked at like a business, then you had a lot of middle class businesses. You had a lot of smaller businesses. And if you worked there, then if the company did well, you did well. And so you had a sense of purpose, maybe through your work. You know, you were going to move up the ladder. You were going to be, you know, a foreman, and then a manager, and then maybe have some percentage share. And then, you know, you were going to get to a place. And now it feels, I think, like we've we've let a lot of our companies get to these big conglomerates, and it's about the bottom line. A lot of companies are beholden to their shareholders, but not to their sharecroppers, if you will, to the people working within the company. So then what I'm saying is, as a person, you may not feel any people. I feel like people can get a sense of purpose from their work. So if you don't have that sense of purpose, then you can be pretty aimless, right? And then if you don't have love, like if somebody doesn't love you, or you feel unloved, or you don't love somebody, like if you don't have a family or a husband or wife or children, then you may not feel like a lot of love, right? And so having love gives you a sense of purpose. So, and we have less families these days. The familial structure is really kind of broken down in America. You know, you have a lot of single parent homes. You have a lot of two parents having to work. So right there, there's a place where I feel like people used to get a lot of purpose. And now there's people that aren't getting purpose from their work, and there's people that aren't getting purpose from their heart being fulfilled by someone else, or them being the piece that fills someone else's heart. So right there, man, you have people who don't have a lot of purpose. And then there used to be a sense of America. We are this country. We are these people. We are united. We care about our neighbor. But a lot of that is gone by the wayside.
Absolutely. I agree with this guy 100%.
You know, I feel like our political leaders have sold us out to the highest bidder. I feel like it feels like it doesn't feel anymore like your politicians or your leaders have your best interest. It doesn't feel that way. And I'm not crying here. I'm trying to see, how do we get to somebody that does something like that? That's what I've been thinking about. Like, how do you get there? How do you get to somebody that does a shooting of a school? You know? Because you got to get there somehow. And it keeps happening. So anyway, I think that a lot of it is purpose. If you don't have a purpose, then you are at the whim of whatever could come along. You're at the whim of whatever influence you get, or whatever ideology comes along that you can attach onto. And so no job, no love, no real sense of honor or connection to your country. So then and then on top of that, if you find that you're the victim, if you start to say, I'm a victim, it's everybody else, I don't have any responsibility for myself. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Then you're going to find, not only are you going to find any ideology that comes along, which the internet is going to give. The internet creates an algorithm that gives you whatever you keep looking at, you get more of. So if you look at pudding or something, you get all pudding, boy. And then 3 years from now, wondering why you too thick, you can't be in the military now. Because, buddy, you puddinged out. You chose pudding. And pudding chose you. Because whatever vice it is, it'll choose you back. So if you want to be someone who is, you want to get involved with a alt-right or alt-left, or you want to get involved with school shooters, or anti-Christian, or I'm just trying to think some severe ideology you want to get, then the internet, the Twitter, whatever is going to keep serving you it. So now next thing you know, you're down a rabbit hole. And I think at that point, that's how you end up there. I think you end up in a place where I'm going to be seen. I'm going to make sure they know who I am. I'm going to make sure that they say my name, or they hear my name, or they see me. And that's just, that's heartbreaking along the whole way. You know, so I don't know. I think I've just been having a lot of thoughts about that. How do people end up there? How do people get to a place where they would do that sort of thing? Now, some people I think are just crazy. And those are crazy people. That's different. But how does someone who's just been, you know, because next thing you know, you're on Twitter, you get in an anti-religious thing. You're like, oh, I went to a religious school. I also have trouble identifying in the world, maybe sexually. So, man, I'm a victim. It's all, man, you're really. And then your Twitter, your feed, your social media just keeps serving you more of that. Hey, you're right. You're right. You're right. And then, man, you're gassed up. So I think a lot of it is a sense of purpose, you know, and having a sense of purpose. And some of those sense of purposes, like the American one, I can feel. I felt like when I was a child, it felt like, oh, we're part of this, you know. But it doesn't feel like that a lot anymore. But also, I got to recognize that I can still do things to try and make myself have a purpose, you know. And you find purpose. And, you know, I'm fortunate that people love me, my family, you know, that I have a job. I have this podcast to come to. I have some sense of purpose for myself, you know.
Straight up.
And a lot of you guys do too. I think we're kind of a purpose-filled group where we're trying to find.
And that, you know, I live here without family. And when COVID took place and I was isolated from a lot of my old friends and a lot of my, you know, pretty much all my family, it affected me too. And that's one of the reasons why I created this show. Yeah. Was because I needed to have that, you know, exactly what he's saying. So I know what he's saying, you know, when it comes to all this stuff.
Oh, I get it, man. That's why I like my
the whole reason the show started.
And that's why I got into woodworking. I like being able to help people. Like I don't know if it's public or not, but I actually had a customer at a show I was at about a month ago now. I talked with her for 45 minutes for a pencil that she bought for, I think it was $30. She couldn't believe that I didn't charge more for custom orders to make sure it was what she wanted. I'm like, I don't do this for a living. I do this to help people. You know? This is a hobby. It's not a...
And to help you too, you know? It helps the people, you know, like with the show, like the cases we cover, it helps them, but it also, this stuff helps me too.
Yeah.
Because I continue to not be around family right now, so it definitely helps.
Yeah, I get that.
Exactly, Mother of Dragons. You treat others how you would like to be treated. And that's how I approach everything in my life, whether it's decisions, actions, reactions, or any move that I make when it comes to chess.
Yeah. And
it's always about respecting others.
And as someone that's worked with you and knew you before this, I would definitely say that that's what I've always seen out of you.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I got to it was back in 2000 and what year was it? 2012. I got to a real dark place. And that's when I was like, dude, you need to wake the fuck up. You need to, anytime that something negative happens in your fucking life, you need to find any fucking positive out of it, because you can't let this shit dominate your mental ever again.
Yeah. easier said than done, but
and that's how I started approaching my life, and the way that and that was before we met. That's why I've approached my life that way ever since. There's, my third eye was opened that evening. My third eye was opened, and ever since then, everything that I do in my life, no matter what it is also through that third eye.
Yeah. Because I know some nights I struggle with it at work, but that's when I get, like the other night when I was just kind of ticked off and just kind of lurking, because I was struggling with it, and I don't like being the one to unload with my negativity, because I don't like when I get that way, and sometimes I just need a little time to myself to recenter. But I mean, that's part of why I'm in here talking to you. I'm getting coasters prepped because I just got an order for some stuff to burn. I've got another project that's drying with some paint on it. And I'm chilling with my friends, getting stuff done.
I mean, and that's not saying that I still don't go through shit on a daily basis. It takes a lot of effort when you do a nightly live show, when you're on camera. It takes a lot of effort to not let the personal life that maybe did affect me, during the day or the night before, not even show when it comes, it takes a lot of effort.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's and I thank you guys. It's not thank me for doing this, making the show. Thank you guys for being a part of the show, because if I didn't have you be a part of the show,
it wouldn't be fulfilling.
You know what I'm saying? There wouldn't be no show. Like, I could sit here and be talking to nobody, and how does that help? I could be talking to nobody, but you still feel like there's no connection or whatever. So it's all of you. That's why, ever since the beginning, I made that thank you, because it really does, like, when I created the show and the reasons how the show came about, that's why I thanked everybody so much from the beginning, because nobody really truly knew until I opened up a couple months ago about what I'm talking about. Nobody truly knew how much they really did help me, and also how much I really appreciated them, because there's a lot of people out there that will sit there and tell you that they appreciate you and all this other stuff, and it's just common chat when it comes to this YouTube stuff. But I try and make sure that everybody knows and everybody feels that, I really do feel that way. I really do.
I mean, hey, you're one of the few YouTubers that I actively follow, but you're the only one I believe it every time you say it. Because, I mean, yeah, it helps that I know you personally, but, you actually sound like you mean it. When someone's struggling with something, or somebody's sick and they hop in, and you'll be in the middle of something. Oh, hey, so-and-so, how you feeling? Are you okay? Or hey, how you feeling after the fall yesterday? You know what I mean?
And I may not be able to get to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even get to everybody's links for the show, and I appreciate everybody's time and effort that they spend to send me those links. And I really do need to make a show sometime where at least once a month, I just call it Your Links, where we go through all of your links that I never even got to when it comes to the stuff. Because again, you guys, even though I have my prep process that I do for these shows, you guys really do come through on those days that maybe I can't mentally do it, and I get the links that I get, and I'm able to, have the prep, because there for a long time when I was working overtime, I literally only had like 15, 20 minutes between coming home from work and doing what I need to do at home, and then when I had to start the show. And there was night, I needed to shave. There was nights I needed to go to the store after work, and so all of a sudden that my extra free time's gone. And so, without you guys, I couldn't do what I do.
Yeah. And if nobody's ever tried doing the live stream thing, I didn't realize how much there is behind the scenes. Even just doing what I do, where I don't have to deal with a computer and videos and stuff. And it's a lot more like, okay, am I still connected? What's going on? I've actually had phones lose their internet connection, and I'm sitting here going on, just doing my thing, thinking nobody's watching, and then I happened to need something, walked by and saw I had like 14 comments that I hadn't seen. I was like, wait, what? Realized my one phone quit working. I had to restart it.
And definitely show Kevin Kraft some love. He's gonna be give him a sub if you're not subbed to him. Also, we're gonna work it around. And Grizz, we need to try and make sure that we can do that part 2 that we did the other night. We need to make sure we can get Kevin Kraft in the open panel when we do a part 2. I definitely want to make sure we can do that.
Yeah, because
So let me know what
could-
nights you're free this next week, man. From now till Sunday night next week. What nights are you free? Just tell me now. Fuck it. What nights are you free from tonight through next Sunday night?
Give me 1 second. I gotta double check.
Yeah, let me know. Let's kind of half figure this out right now. Phantom is like, I'm telling you right now, I appreciate you so much, Phantom. Seriously. Yeah, we need to get Kevin Kraft in this open panel next time.
As of right now, it's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Or no, Thursday, Friday. Monday, Thursday, Friday.
Monday, Thursday, Friday? I think
Yep.
Friday... Wait.
I know we usually do
I'm going
the
to have to
fun
get
stuff.
with Silky. I think Silky...
I know we usually do the
Grizz.
Fridays, but Friday would definitely be better for me because I think I'm supposed to be in at work Monday, but technically they can't mandatory me. But like I said earlier, we lost a guy yesterday, so we're all trying to pitch in and make sure we've got all the shifts covered from my crew for the other night shifts because there's nothing worse than being short.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm going to reach out to the other people involved, and because we had a full panel last time. There's a couple different people I'd like to include into part 2's roster. Kelt, Mama Bear, Kevin Kraft are some of the new roster members I want to include at that 10 chair table for the part 2, because I definitely want to get some of their thoughts and opinions when it comes to a Delphi discussion part 2 and more. Yeah, definitely. So I'll reach out to the other individuals. Kelt, would you and Mama Bear and let me see here, like Monday, Thursday, or Friday, would any of those nights, if any of those nights would work, reach out to me. I'm going to reach out to the other ones involved, and we'll get that part 2 coming up soon, because that was a great show, great episode, and I appreciate everybody's thoughts and opinions, and there's more to talk about when it comes to part 2. Definitely.
Yeah,
And
I thoroughly enjoyed listening to it the other night.
Mother of Dragons, if there's a way that you can reach out to Meowzadong, and if you'd like to see if she would like to be a part of the part 2, very informative. Definitely, I'm going to share her channel again, and the show that SRB, Phantom, Kib Kitty, Silky, we were all kind of checking it out, and very informative episode. So let me go to her channel again real quick, and I will share that. Give me 1 second. Whoops, it didn't switch. Here we go. But I totally agree with what Theo Von. That's why I like, I hope he's cool. Joe Rogan's cool with me playing his videos. I hope Theo Von is, because I appreciate both of their thoughts and opinions when it comes to just real life. So here's the link. This is the episode. Now, if you remember when I had Jinx on my first show a couple weeks ago, we talked about the Flora fire. She actually is the one that was gracious enough to hop on panel and explain the whole Flora fire. We didn't even know about it. We never even talked about it. And Meow Zedong, if you remember when we first started talking about it, we went to Meow Zedong, and that's how we were introduced to Meow Zedong, was Jinx. We were watching that dash cam footage when it came to the Flora fire, and that's how we were introduced to it.
That was fucked up.
Right. Very, very informative channel. Now, this is the show that we were watching earlier, so I want to share this link as well. Very informative episode, and what a personality as well. So here's the link to this video. It is live Delphi dispatch transmission audio. There was a lot of good chat in the comments as well, so if you're able to watch the live chat when you're checking out this video, definitely watch that as well. What's up, Punksy? How are you doing this evening? Me, I was with Galen, the mother. Oh, that's so sad. I know. We were just, I've only been, I was only one episode into the Flora fire. I just cover a lot of different cases at the same time, so you can imagine, what that takes up. But I definitely do want to do a Flora fire part 2, because we just started getting into that. And when we just started getting into that, I've covered the Stephen Smith case a lot, and have for the last few weeks, a month, I think. I don't know. I'll have to look for sure. It could be even longer. I'll put that link in chat if you want to save that to a playlist, Mother of Dragons. Check it out if you've ever covered Stephen Smith. This is when we were getting into the Flora fire stuff, it instantly reminded me of the kind of corruption that was taking place not only in Delphi, but in the Stephen Smith case as well. So I'm not sure if you're a content creator, Mother of Dragons. If you are, let me know. Send us your link, or just let us know, and I'll definitely go ahead and promote your channel as well. And if you're informative with, if you know a lot of information about the Flora, definitely I'd love to have you on sometime too, because that's definitely a case I want to check out again. Have a part 2 soon, hopefully next week. Fingers crossed. But yeah, this just got this weird, eerie connection to the kind of same stuff that's going on in the Stephen Smith case. So definitely save that to your playlist. Yeah, very informative video. Very informative. All right, let me see what else we got here. Is there anything you want to chat about, man? What do you got coming up? You got any shows coming up? Do you have any plans on the days off? You got something going on?
Not really. I might jump on a live stream tomorrow morning sometime, but I'm not sure if I do. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. I just got some more resonance, so I might try the wine glass version 2.0 with the correct molds this time, because I just found those. Other than that, I'm not...
That laser stuff is cool, man. Let me share your channel here. I'm going to give the breaking a quick swipe through. Let me share your channel real quick here on the screen.
I actually just got an order from one of the local police departments for the they have their FOP lodge, and they want a total of 40 coasters burned because they're going to see if people want to buy them. So that's one of the things I was getting ready tonight. So tomorrow I'm going to start working on that, which will be fun.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, we've there's a lot of hours in that Stephen Smith that we covered.
You can say that again.
Yeah, let me see when my first, because we first covered it with it was when the Murdaugh trial was just beginning, I think. Let me see. But that's when we got introduced to that Stephen Smith case. We interviewed Suzanne Andrews, the founder of Standing for Stephen, the one that was able to get the headstone for him and his father. And then, yeah, there's just so many parts. It was, let me see. We did Stevens murders and Delphi connection, Murdaugh murders. Oh, okay, it was the verdict. And that's when we kind of went through the verdict episode of the Murdaugh murders. That's when we were kind of like, because I never really covered the Murdaugh trial that much or the cases connected to it, but that's when we kind of went through all the connections to the Murdaughs in the beginning of that episode. And that's when we found out, like, the Stephen Smith case is one of the 5 cases they were connecting in that episode that we watched. And that's when I was like, whoa. So then I started to look some stuff up on it, and I'm like, it's not even being covered. This was March 7th is when we started, so a little over a month ago. But man, there's a few episodes. I know we hit like 6 hours, 5-6 hours. Just really dug into that full report, though. Very interesting, and there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense. So, but I don't know. We'll see what we can find out from this autopsy that took place a little bit back, and I'm gonna be doing some. I won't be going live, but let me know if you do, man, or I'll be looking for you. For some reason, YouTube's been weird about notifications lately. I didn't even get Justice Served Daily's notification, so reach out to me if you're able to and let me know if you're going live, just in case I don't, because I'll be doing some prep and stuff tomorrow during the day, and I'll be working on Cassie's t-shirt. I'll be working on SRB's t-shirt, and if anybody else would like some custom stuff and they want to reach out to me, I can go ahead and do that tomorrow as well. I'll be doing that in the late morning during the daytime, but I'll still be live tomorrow night. We'll be on early tomorrow night at 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on early tonight. Not sure what I'm going to cover yet, but it's probably going to be a specific case. So I'll be kind of going through my folders and seeing exactly what I'm going to be doing.
If I go on, it'll probably be earlier in the morning, like 9-10 o'clock my time. So subtract an hour Eastern or Central, because I'm Eastern.
And that laser thing's really cool, man.
Thank you.
Like, that's a really cool tool.
I actually have 3 of them. The one that I had in the video is my most powerful, nicest, and fastest. But like, I'm sitting in my office right now, and I got the frame for my one that's a little bit bigger, but it's also slower. But it was also a third of the cost, so I can't complain.
Hey, man, you got to make a living too.
Oh, I know. Well, the one that's in my office right now is actually the first one I had, because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to integrate it into everything I do. So once I saw that, okay, I can definitely work with these. I can't find my mini one right now, but once I do that, I actually use my mini one to engrave the bottom of the bowls I make, because I like to put my logo in there. And I also want to start putting the type of wood that it's made out of.
Yeah, that's a really cool tool, man. How that laser, so you just hook up your tablet to it, and whatever's on it, it etches it into the glass. Now, why do you put a piece of tape on it? Because then would the glass shatter because of the laser? Is that, or can you use colored tape to put different colors on the glass?
That's actually paint.
Oh, it's paint.
Yeah.
So
It's
how do you put
tempera.
color on it?
It's there's a way to put color in it, but I haven't figured that out yet. That's something I'm going to be looking into once I figure out how to get the shot glasses to burn right, which I might have to buy another attachment for, which great, more money to spend. But yeah, the paint itself is actually what allows the glass to take the image, because otherwise my laser is not powerful enough to mark glass. But with that paint on there, I mean, it actually, the laser in that
I'm
video,
showing that right now what it's doing.
yeah, the laser that you've got on there, that is a 20-watt laser. The biggest one I had before that was a 5-watt. So it's 4 times as powerful as what I'm used to playing with. And like right now I'm just making sure everything's gonna be in the paint area, or in the painted area, right, making sure everything's loading properly. That was one that I did for your logo that I accidentally had on backwards. But yeah,
I kind of seen it pop up there for a second, and then it went away. So
yeah,
I'm
I
not
held
sure
it
where
up
it's
real-
at in the video.
I
Thank you,
didn't
Mother
burn.
Dragons.
I didn't burn that
Oh,
one.
there
I
it
had
is.
it sitting down there. But yeah, because I was
That is
talking
neat,
about.
man.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was one that I didn't.
You know what
realize.
though?
If you look at it from the other
It's
side,
still
like
cool
right
though.
there.
Yeah, it's still
Yep.
cool because like, wouldn't it be neat to have like I think that's kind of a thing, man. Maybe do that on one side and put the logo right on the other, because wouldn't it be cool, like if you're holding the glass, everybody to see the logo outside of the glass and then the logo through the liquid that you have in the glass if it's clear enough. I think that'd be cool as shit.
Yeah, the problem is then trying to make sure everything stays lined up right, because that's when it gets really complicated to balance everything out and have your images in just the right spot.
Yeah, I think it was very cool. And that laser tool is neat. Seriously, Kevin Kraft needs some more love. If you're not subbed to him, please sub to him. He just does some cool woodworking. He's got a link to the Facebook. I'll go ahead and put that up there too when it comes to the Facebook group. He's only got 21 subs. We need to get that up.
Yeah, and for the record, the glass I'm burning there is actually for SRB.
Oh, so this is glass for SRB. Cool.
Yep, she actually took the picture that I'm burning on it. Only thing I did was add where she was at and the year. And
So, do you have a picture of it? Can you send it to me and we can see what it looks like? Is it done?
it's done burning. I haven't had a chance to clean the glass off yet, and I don't want to take the few minutes to clean it off. But I was just talking with her on here actually, and I think tomorrow, if I do a live, I'm going to start off with a little bit more resin play, because I found the molds to do the base of those glasses right. So I'm going to do a second attempt to get it done right this time, and then I'll get that knocked out for her.
Well, I'm gonna be doing just a lot of prep and updates and stuff for the show tomorrow. So, definitely reach out if you go live, because I'll hang out and do some Cujo Chinchilla bot work, in the background for you. And
I am figure out Baptisma.
I'll help you out too, man. Well, hell, just reach out to me whenever you got some free time on a weekend, and I'll help you get Baptismo set up. I am going to be joining a Crime Lines and Lies members only chat tomorrow. I'm going to hang out and chat and hang out in that show. That way I can usually when I'm watching her shows, I can only watch them when I'm at work. So she's doing a show tomorrow morning, so I definitely want to go there and promote her as well, because she hops in the show here from time to time, and I always appreciate her support. So I definitely want to be there for one that I can. Let me look up her channel real quick. And
I was going to say, because if you have an idea what time it is, I actually need to run up to Cleveland to one of
let me
my
look.
the stores I get stuff at to grab some stuff, see if they got what I need.
I think it's 10 a.m. Central my time.
Okay, so that'd be 9 o'clock here.
But 11 o'clock there. Let me check though. Let me check. I'm on her channel right now.
It's 10 Central. I thought I was.
Wait, I thought there was it was for tomorrow morning. I don't see it anymore.
Maybe something came up.
I don't know. SRB, did something change? It's not there anymore. But here, since we were talking about her, I'm going to go ahead and share her link too. Amazing channel, amazing personality. Definitely has passion for these cases. And I love promoting the content creators when it comes to that. So Crime Lines and Lies,
Yeah.
great channel. Definitely sub to if you're not. 11 a.m. Okay, because I saw 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. And no, her shows usually last about an hour and a half to 2 hours. So what time would you be
Okay.
going live tomorrow? Because I can always hop in after I spend a little time in hers.
Well, the store I need opens at noon, so, and it's about 45 minutes away. And I literally know exactly what I need and where it's at. So I'd probably be home about 1:30. It should give me enough time to do everything else I got to do in the morning. I'm trying to help
that'll be
out.
yeah.
Well, because I'm trying to
up,
help
Skittles?
out somebody else in the morning too. Because I think I told you, I'm not sure if I made it public on here yet, but I actually just got the stuff I make into a store that's opening next month. So we're trying to get that all set up, and that's through one of the ladies I go through that does a lot of event organization. So a lot of the vendor shows I do, she's the one that puts them on. So I've been.
Is that the one from East Palestine?
Yeah.
Oh, how is she doing? How's everything going with her over there?
I haven't heard anything too much. I know she raised a couple $1,000s for the people in our group that were affected, but as far as I know, that expired for when she was hoping to have it done by. But we have in that group 3 people that lived over in that area that was directly affected. And actually, I'm getting ready to start looking up online because I have not heard anything recently about that train wreck.
I know I need to cover that again sometime. We covered that for a few episodes when all that stuff
Yeah.
went down, and it was complete BS.
Yeah.
But then it was just a bunch of press conferences where they obviously didn't care and weren't aware, and it's like, give me a break. I even reached out to Erin Brockovich. I was like, you know what? Because that's when she was labeled as a T, because we can't say that word anymore. She was labeled as a T, and that's when she was basically being shut out from all media and everything. And I even reached out to her. I was like, this is ridiculous.
It was.
I'm just nobody, but she never responded, but that's fine.
You never know, she might have seen
I'm
it.
a nobody.
I mean, you never know what
Yeah.
people see, but I know I always appreciate the occasional random message.
I'm doing good.
I mean, heck, I had a lady. I think it's a review that you can see. I'm not sure. I got to go in and dig through my card reader again to see if I can figure out if it's live or not, or if it's public or not. But she left about a paragraph review of just dealing with me, and like when it was done, it was like, dang. But because, I mean, it hit me in the feels when I was having a really bad day, because it was at the show where right after I had that bulb.
Right after what? Sorry,
Bulb blew up.
StreamYard cut out. Oh yeah, the bulb. Yeah.
Yeah, which, I mean, I was, that night I was super sore, and now that I know I'm good and I'm basically totally healed up, I'll talk about it. But yeah, no, I was in a lot more pain than I was letting on, and I was, that one, it hit my confidence a lot more than I wanted to admit. But I'm just happy that I didn't break any ribs and didn't have to go to the hospital because I did not have the money.
Yeah. I feel that, man. The economy blows right now, you know. It went from great to shit real quick.
Yeah.
It's a hard time to be making it right now, trust me. You know, yeah.
It's not the time. It's not the time
And
to be
then
doing what I'm doing and trying to start a business. But I'm still trying.
It definitely is, man. Even running this show, it's tough. You know what I'm saying? Because I have so many ideas of things that I would like to introduce or have or allow people to be a part of it. Just a lot of this stuff costs a decent amount of money, and
Yeah.
you know, you just try and make it and try and do the best with what you got. You
Yeah.
know, and then it's more about, you know, the content, the passion, the character, the determination, you know, all the
Yeah.
stuff that, you know, comes from the inside and not the outside when it comes to this crazy world that we're living in. Skittles, how was your
absolutely.
birthday? I hope you had a good birthday yesterday. No, Kelt, it was all in good fun. And definitely, is it cool if we share the link for that short? Is it still up or?
Yeah, it's still on there. I still got to
Okay,
figure out how
let me
to
go
do
to
that.
your.
I still got to do that other video with the
Do you want me to post it, man? Because I can post it.
I've got to figure out how to get it up on YouTube. Because actually, when we get off here, I might actually even go down and I'm debating if I want to do that resin video thing.
Here, let me go to the live. Because
Yeah.
with the short, it makes the video quality kind of downgrade a little bit. So which episode was it? It was resin golf. No, finishing the golf bowl. Right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, finishing.
I believe it was 16 minutes in. It should be close to
Yeah,
where you left off.
16:25.
Yeah, because unless you've watched it since then.
Yeah, 16. I just remember. I got a crazy Rolodex mind, man. 16:25. So here we go. If you want to go watch the short and give the short some love, I'll put the link up in chat in a second because this definitely deserves some love when it comes to a YouTube short, bro. The pain that was involved in this should definitely be, you know,
and it
shown
wasn't all
some
physical.
love. No, this was during a live stream that he did when he was finishing this.
And it's all good, Kel. I was laughing at myself too after, even though it hurt.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
You can go ahead and narrate if you want, man.
That's what happens when you're having issues.
So, why were you saying "please be good, please be good, please be good" right there before you started it?
Because 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my.
Go ahead and explain it to people who haven't seen it.
So basically,
oh, KFC sounds so good.
When I was worried about it being good, I was having an issue where I couldn't get the bowl to run true, which means it had a vibration. Near as I configured that vibration, plus having to cut the outside, because it had I went too deep initially, which is why I had to fix everything and do the second attempt, which is what I'm doing here. I think that vibration caused a micro fracture, and just over the course of doing what I do in order to shape them, it just caused the whole thing basically to disintegrate, turning at 3,564 RPM when it blew up in my face.
Yeah.
Because if you're quiet and you listen to the video, you'll see I pull the tool back and I'm reaching over onto my lathe because I'm actually trying to stop it, because you can hear the cracking, and I knew that cracking means it's about to blow up. But by the time you hear it, you don't have time to, you have to stop it now. And had I realized it a half second sooner, I would have been able to actually grab the other side of my lathe that you can't see, squeeze it hard, and it actually gives me a physical way to stop it from turning, and I can stop it almost instantly if I have to. It's a little hard on it, but if there's a problem like that, if it was to have broke without it turning, it would have just fallen apart in front of it and just fell. It wouldn't have blown up the way it did. Which is, I still hate watching this thing, but I still do regularly.
Well, it needs some love. So definitely share the love on the short. I'm gonna rewind it just a tad before it even gets there. So then, so he kind of explained, exactly what was going on, the part two of making this thing, why he was nervous about it, but he did have to do the work on it because look at all the work he already had put into it.
Yeah.
So this is about a minute and a half before it takes place, and then after that, we'll go ahead and let him explain exactly what happened afterwards and the damages that he took to his body after this took place.
Yeah, because I still haven't made the bruised pictures
I
public.
turned the music down too, so everybody can hear.
Almost re-zeroed.
Mm.
I hate doing this some days.
I hate the sound of my voice. Yeah, and I got tired of it being cranky that day too. I don't care what they say, resin gets everywhere.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
And that's what happens when you get impatient because you're tired of having to return the outside.
And he's wearing a mask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. That hurt. Oh. Oh.
Ow.
Oh, no.
Walk it off, dude. Walk it off. You're fine.
So, if you want to tell everybody exactly the damages that you took, because I didn't even like watching the video. I didn't even realize how much more damage you had because when we had another conversation about it after that took place, and then that's when I realized, oh shit, it hit your head too. Like, and then you started telling me about everything. So if you want to explain,
I'm pretty sure I sent you the pictures of the bruising I had too.
I don't remember those.
Pretty sure I did, but yeah, basically I got hit from about.
No, Ava, we're just kind of going over.
I basically got hit right side of my chest, just below my nipple line, down to probably about 14, 15 inches down, was almost a complete bruise, or patchy bruising, I should say. I had a piece catch me in the top of the head that is the only blood I actually got from that. And it still cut me through with my hoodie hood that I had up, just because it keeps that crap from getting down the back of down my back. And in the winter, it's horrible because if you sweat, it just makes it that much worse. When it's the summer, I'm covered in it anyway, so I don't care.
On.
But yeah, and like you can see one of my lights fell. When it blew, I have a light that sits on my lathe, completely snapped it off. It took me 5 days to find it after the whole incident. Yeah. And it's not where I would have ever expected. It was a good 6 feet from my lathe.
Wow.
And that light, the part that moves on it is plastic, but the light itself is metal and a lot heavier than I thought. I could only imagine what actually hit that thing. And in the video, it's zoomed in too far because I keep it up out of the line of sight of it. But I mean, and if you actually watch through it, I think it took me about a half hour, 40 minutes to get my other light back up. And I actually got right back to it, which hindsight being 2020, I shouldn't have. I should have ended it and laid down for a bit, but I'm stubborn.
Well, we all are, man. You know.
Hey,
We're doing good, Abel.
I've been hit before. Made it for a fun couple days at work, though.
Hell, I bet it was a struggle to turn, you know.
Well, when I'm in shipping, I have to climb up into a forklift. I have to climb up onto a little walkway path to band up the billets we make. And I mean, and I'm always leaning on stuff to be able to see to make sure my bander's lined up right before I run the banding through. Yeah, it's just everything I moved and touched, I hit right where the bruises were. And I was like, why is it when you get hit, it always hits where you hurt the most?
Right.
But
to teach you, man. It's a when that shit happens, it's a teaching moment to be like, yo, I need more protection when I'm messing with this stuff because it could have been worse. Thank God you're safe.
Yeah.
Thank God you're healthy.
Well,
you know, it's just one of those moments. Hey, man, you know.
Truth be told, and I won't tell most of my family this, but a wood lathe like what I was running is actually probably the most dangerous machine you can run in a shop.
Wow.
Because when something like that happens, unless you're literally going to wear some type of body armor, you know, if the biggest pieces of that bowl that I picked up, if I had a face shield on, it would have went right through that face shield. It wouldn't have stopped it. I mean, there's not, because that bowl was probably, when it blew, 4 to 5 pounds. And
yeah, let me see if I can find a part.
And even the chunks.
Is there a part where you show it? Show the chunk?
I don't remember. I don't remember. Because after that, I was in shock, and I really don't remember what I did after. I know I got into turning some pens, just because I needed something I knew I could do that wouldn't hurt me. But once I get my shop cleaned up, which is probably going to be 2 weeks from now, because I want to pull everything out of there, sweep it all out, reorganize some stuff. I've got a shelf that fell over the winter. Get that remounted and get the wood back in that, and basically just get everything ready to go for the summer. And yeah, so once I get all that done, then I'm gonna be I'll probably do a quick live on you know, this is what's left of the bowl. But I also used some old resin that I'm thinking might have been part of the problem. I used 2 different brands of resin, which might not have played well. I know when I blew the bottom out, hindsight being 2020, I should have never taken it off and finished doing the inside anyway, even though that was missing part of it, because I can tape it off and re-pour that, and then sand everything smooth after that.
Yeah, I'm showing it up.
I just didn't want to.
I went to the other video.
Yeah.
That thing looks thick as shit, man.
Oh, it is. It is. It is about 3 inches
Look
tall.
at that. How many golf balls was in that thing, dude?
I don't know.
Gosh.
There was more than a few.
Jeez. How many, like, what do you buy the resin by? Pounds or ounces or what?
Gallon.
Oh, here. Let me move my screen 1 second. Look at this thing.
Yeah, I
Do
usually
you go
buy
by
it.
ounces or pounds when it comes to?
It depends on the brand of resin. Some resins, you usually buy it by the fluid ounce size. So like if you buy a gallon kit, you can make a gallon of resin, but when you mix it, some of them, like the ones I try to use, it's either a 3-to-1 or a 1-to-1 ratio, resin to hardener. And then there's other brands where you actually have to use a scale, which is the only way to mix it properly. Yeah.
Kevin was making a. Go ahead and explain what you were making when it comes to this bowl. Skittles is asking, what were you making, Kev?
My dad has a friend that is big into golf, and he came by these golf balls through our late neighbor at his house because they were just going to throw them out. So he grabbed them because he's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I'll figure something out. And he was talking with me about it one day, and I was, I can make a bowl out of that with some resin, right? And he looked at me, he's like, there's no way. So I actually found a YouTube video where I saw that it was possible, and I was like, now I want to do this. And I just never bought the golf balls, and so he gave me the golf balls, and I had some resin laying around. So, but the problem is I'm using resins that I'm not used to working with that are old. So, again, this is all hindsight.
Gosh, that thing is fucking. How much did that weigh, bro? Well, I'm just looking at it as you're saying this shit, and I'm just like, God dang, that thing's fucking heavy. It's gotta be. How many pounds was that?
Pounds. I would guess 8 to 10 pounds.
Gosh. Oh.
Yeah, it was chunky. But
with golf balls.
That's with everything. But 8 to 10
with
pounds.
Resin.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, resin ain't light.
No, it's not. I mean,
but
yeah,
it's fun to work with. Lots of fun to work with. Lots of fun to have on the lathe. But I'm the two brands that I had on there, I would probably never put into a bowl again because one I actually don't buy either of them anymore because the one I don't like how it doesn't cast as clear as I think it could. And the other one is just so stupid expensive.
Is that because of air bubbles?
It doesn't dry.
Is it not as clear?
Yeah, when it cures, it's not as clear as I think it could be. And the other one, it's like $130 for a gallon set. And I just got a different brand the other day. I spent $80 for a gallon. And it's essentially the exact same product. So it's like, it's too expensive for what I can get. And honestly, it's not like it's super nice. It actually, it had some issues with it too, but it's the brand I got when I was learning because it was the best deal I could find at the time. And I'm waiting for my favorite.
Well, when you say it, sorry, go ahead. You're waiting for your favorite what?
I'm waiting for my favorite brand to work with to get their deep pour back in stock. Because that stuff I can pour, because that bowl took 3 different pours of resin to be able to fill it up. Because I can, depending on the brand, I can only go up to 1 inch to 1.25 inches thick for one layer. So that's part of why anything I do resin bowl wise is pricey, because it takes that thing I think took a week and a half, if memory serves right, of every couple days mixing up another batch of resin to pour in it. And then I had to wait. I gave it, I think it was 4 or 5 days after that to make sure it was fully cured and ready to go. So, I mean, it was a 2-week process to get that thing prepped up, to have it to where it's on, or to see what you're seeing on there now. So there's a lot of behind the scenes work that goes into it that I don't really go into a whole lot of. I mean, clearly I will, because, you know, I don't believe in gatekeeping. It's just, I feel like it's just boring to actually sit there and see everything that I do. And I mean, the fun, because right there is the fun part. I still wish that thing was still here.
Down on the street. Yeah. I just saw something come across the breaking about some kind of shooting taking place somewhere too. I should go back to that and see what it. If that is just some fun
Not
shots.
another one.
Not fun shots. It's crazy. It's like, and what Theo Von, I totally agree with what he was saying about. It's not just these school shootings; it's shootings in general. You know?
No, I agree. I also think that there's a religious component to it, that we've just given up our faith in God. But I'm sorry, as a responsible firearms owner myself, it's just depressing. I hate hearing about shootings. I really do.
Just making a new custom layout. There we go. I'm liking this custom layout on StreamYard. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Ruckus? How you doing this evening? Thanks for hopping in the other night when we did our show. I appreciate your thoughts.
Look how
and your
pretty that
opinions.
thing was.
What's that?
Look how pretty it was. And then it had to go boom. No.
Yeah, we're
Once
just
I
kind of
can
going over the injuries
Once-
that Kevin took place the night his bulb blew up on him.
Once I can get some better deep pour resin, this is going to get done again. This project has not been shelved. It will be done.
So you're going to do another one?
Yes.
This is not. It's not over.
No. Because now I have proved to myself I can do it because I'm stubborn.
Yeah.
If anybody has any hard plate body armor, I would love to borrow it while I do this. Preferably steel. I think it's grade 3 is the heaviest duty stuff. I want something ready for rifle rounds, please. I'm not gonna. Although I'm probably not gonna do it on the live. I'll probably record it and then put it up as a standalone video, because that was humiliating. Having sitting there like, oh, everyone's gonna see this now. Yet I won't take it down, so I should tell you how much.
Well, what are you gonna
humiliation I
do
get.
tomorrow if you go live?
I've got a couple of
What are you
ideas.
working on tomorrow? The
I
Lego
got a
thing or
couple of
something, or what?
ideas. I actually need to start getting some inventory made up for the new store that I'm going to be in. So I might run out to the lathe, do some honey dippers, a couple more pens. I definitely need to start getting some more tops made, which are a
Yes,
pain
thank
in
you.
the rear. Onto some other machinery to a piece of wood cut to the right so I can get I want to burn a sign with like just some general info about different custom things I can do. I need to order I have a digital business card that I want to get mounted onto part of the display with my name and all that. So if people want to get a hold of me, they can get that. If that way, if my paper cards are gone, there's still a way to get my info. But yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely. I didn't get a notification. So reach out to me if you're able to. If you have time, reach out to me. Let me know, because I'll just be doing prep and updates and merch stuff tomorrow. So I'll definitely hang out in the chat, do some Cujo Chinchilla bot, copy and paste, and while I'm doing my work and stuff, and definitely hang out and support you, man. And whenever you have time, man, it'll probably only take like a half an hour, 45 minutes to. We'll use an offline StreamYard, and I'll screen share how to set up Baptismo for your channel. So just let me know when you got some free time
Is that
on a
something I
weekend
can do
or a
on my phone?
Wednesday. Yeah, because it definitely helps, especially with you, because you're busy doing, using both hands and doing a lot of this work. So it would definitely help, having a bot in your chat, being able to throw out links to your Facebook and thanking everybody for hopping in and
especially if I'm running solves.
Man, whenever you got 30, 45 minutes. Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, because I've got a few other things I'm thinking about trying. Like, I've been kicking around a couple of new products that I might do, but I'm not.
Like what?
100. I'm not even sure if I want to do them or even throw out that I'm kicking it around right now. Just trying to figure out how much it's actually going to cost me and if it's going to be worth it.
Yeah.
The joys of overthinking everything. But
hey, but that's where drive for let me say that 5 times. Drive for perfection
4 more
comes
times
in. That the overthinking.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, 4
absolutely.
More. But I'm not doing it because I know I'll fuck it up, so I ain't doing it.
That's why I want you to do it 4 more times, because it'll be funny.
I know I'll fuck it up. I already fucked it up the first time I did it, and that was number 2. If you want to be technical, and I fucked it up the first time. So.
Oh no, I wanted 5 successful ones, and then we were going to count how many times it took to get 5.
Yeah, it's almost 11 o'clock here, my time. This shit ain't happening. It's not happening.
Oh, come on. It's almost midnight here,
yeah,
dude.
I checked
Come
out the
on.
replay, Ruckus. Very informative as well. Kev, you got to check out Ruckus's replay on the show that they did regarding PCAs. Let me go ahead and go to that channel, go to his channel here real quick.
PCAs?
And I'll share the link. So you can pull the link for the episode here, and it'll go ahead and you can save it to your playlist. Let me see. Give me 1 second.
Where's my other phone? Because I don't want to get out of chat on my tablet. I'll warn you now, if this makes noise, I apologize, and I'll be on it to mute it quick. Alright.
Here we go. Here's the link to this video. Whoops. There we go. Whoa, it's storming. Dang, it's heavy.
What, outside of your place?
Yeah. I can hear this shit through my fucking noise canceling headphones, so you know that shit. These are Turtle Beaches. So they're
nice.
good, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
If I can hear them through my Turtle Beaches, I know that. Yeah. I know that shit's heavy out there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm just kind of going over. If there's any topics or cases anybody wants us to chat about, let me know. Or if you want to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome. Just go ahead and request an invite. I'll go ahead and put a link out there if anybody does. I'm going to go ahead and get back into the April folder and see what else just kind of hanging out. I would like to do some games if anybody would like to play.
Me. I wanted to get on Jackbox so
We
bad
can do
last
some
night, but I
Jackbox
couldn't because
again.
I was at work.
Or if any, has anybody found out? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do some Jackbox. But has anybody figured out a way that we could do Wheel of Fortune on here? Open panel Wheel of Fortune. I even came up with an idea. If we can't do open panel Wheel of Fortune, I could always be the host, and I say and as a test and for pick her for you and take 3 people the computer really where you want, you know, just messing have I still
Can anybody hear me? Let's have some fun and hijack a show.
Hello? Hello?
I got you, dude.
Holy crap.
Hey, it didn't close out.
Whoa.
Okay, everybody,
What
don't
the
tell them
hell?
it's gone.
Holy crap. I need to see if there's weather alerts or something. Holy crap. What? I told you, well, at least you got, I mean, I told you before I got booted that, you know, I could hear through my noise canceling headphones.
Yeah.
So at least nobody. Holy crap. Well, I don't know what's going on with the internet. So if I'm buggy at any point, the rest of the show, let me know and I'll just go ahead. I got a lot coming.
I knew
Oh,
I should have put
boy.
my kayak in the water today.
Well, I'm going to look up, let me get on YouTube and see if there's any weather videos. We'll just watch the weather here.
Yay, weather!
We do watch weather from time to time.
I know. Hey, I already told you, one of my dream jobs would be storm chaser. So
Yeah.
I say it ironically, but I actually, it fascinates me at the same time. So
I mean, let's see. Let's see what's going on.
I'm just happy you're
'Cause
back. I was lonely.
I did see that Andy Hill or not Andy, not the Ryan Hall, y'all, the sidekick he has, Andy Hill or something like that. I saw he was streaming something earlier, but it was like in Arkansas and stuff. So I I didn't see nothing. I'm not really seeing anybody doing the weather right now either. I guess I could always go to the Weather Channel. Let me check that. I was hoping somebody would be on YouTube streaming some weather stuff right now. You're not being allowed to go outside right now? Just check weather. My brother was out in that one spot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I heard about that tornado over there. Yeah, there's a tornado over there.
I heard about the tornado.
I'm
I
looking,
didn't realize
it's probably
the weather
gonna
was out in it.
hit us in a couple hours. I thought that we were done with this. Let me see.
I know. I had
Severe
a couple of lightning
thunderstorm watch
alerts earlier.
is in effect.
I know. I had a couple lightning alerts earlier.
Oh yeah, that's a wicked. Wow, that is a wicked cell coming. Let me see. It's telling me 11. So from midnight is going to be bad till 3 in the morning. And it looks like it's going to die down before it reaches. Yeah, after it gets through Indy, it looks like it's going to die down just because of how late it is. So from midnight until 3 in the morning, it's going to get crazy here. Yeah, be safe, everybody.
Yeah. And I think that should be a standard rule for Kelt not to be allowed out for the record.
Why is that?
I don't know, because it's fun to pick on her.
We were going to do another round of Jackbox since Kevin wasn't able to join last night and he really wants to play it.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny. I actually had to leave while you guys were playing because I got too jealous.
Oh, really? Well, hey, we're going to do it tonight because you know what? And that's why we're going to do part 2 when it comes to this Delphi discussion and more, episode 2. And that's why we're going to make sure you're included on that one too, because even though you're at work most nights when we're doing the show, you're always there for support, man. So I definitely want to make sure that we can highlight your thoughts and opinions on some of the stuff that we talk about, and you're able to enjoy in some of the games too, man. So
absolutely.
Fuck it, it's a Saturday night. I ain't got no fucking bedtime, so we're gonna play.
You don't?
We're gonna play some.
Must be nice.
What's up?
You said you don't have a bedtime. I said it must be nice.
Yeah, because it's Saturday night and I work on Monday through Friday.
I work 7 days a week. I just can't really speak to that.
Yeah. Oh, I used to work a shit ton of overtime there for 2.5 years. It was constant and way too much. Like you didn't have time to do shit. But now I'm at that turnaround there where, we're just doing the regular 40 now. So I'm able to show up a little earlier for all the peeps out in the East Coast, because I know most of them do come from the East Coast, and I want to make, or Eastern time zone, I should say. And I want to make sure that I do some shows. I even do some shows in the afternoon for all the people across the oceans that watch the show that are not able to participate in the live chats because of the time difference. And so I like doing those morning and afternoon shows too once in a while, so then they can end up being in the live chat too. So it's all about your support, and that's kind of why I do different. Do I have 12 hours in me? Oh, I could definitely do 12 hours, but shit, man. If I'm going to do some shit like that, I need to do it on a Friday night so I can recover on Sunday. And I know you know what I mean, Grizz, because your ass did that 12-hour fucking stream the other day. And tell me how much you needed to recover after that, because I've done that shit before. And that shit's no joke. That shit is no joke.
Yeah, and like even though a lot of times if I'm doing a live stream of what I'm going to be doing anyway, just recording it and doing it on a live takes so much more out of you. Like, unless you actually try it, you really don't understand what it's like.
That's right. And that's right in chat too, coffee up, because we're going to play some freaking games. Have your other device that you can participate in the game show as a contestant and be able to watch the Evil CJ show on whatever you can watch it on. And definitely would love to have you as a participant. And yeah, if anybody can research any of this Wheel of Fortune, I want to get Wheel of Fortune, but I want it to be a web base. That way, even if I have to be the host and the 3 contestants that are local contestants in the video game, there's you hop up on the panel, you sit there and just watch on the panel, and you tell me what letters you want picked, and if you want to solve the puzzle and all that other stuff, I will be the controller for you. All you have to do is be the voice in the game. But I'd like to find it as a web-based browser game. But if I can't, then send me the link where I can purchase it on Steam, or I can purchase it somewhere where I can have it on the computer, so that way we can stream it. Because I think Wheel of Fortune would be one of those games that everybody would be able to have a lot of fun, and we could have 3 contestants and another 3 and another 3 and another 3 until everybody's able to be included. I want to do Wheel of Fortune, so we need to find some information on that one. So let me see. Somebody joined the panel here. I'm not sure. What's up? Uh-oh, is it bugging? Chat feed. I don't know. That's weird. Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe StreamYard was bugging from the... I didn't lose power. I just must have lost internet for a minute. Let me know if my shit's buggy, because I go off a router, and so therefore, if I did lose internet, it's going to be buggy because I need to reset the network. So just reach out to me and let me know.
When you first started bugging, I actually sent you a private chat in here saying I can't hear you.
Oh, wow. I never even got the private chat.
Yeah. Like, wow. I was about to grab my other phone and hit you up on Facebook because I know you usually respond to me on there.
Oh, you found something for it? Trivia Maker, you can set up a wheel? Yeah, let me know what it is, because I think Wheel of Fortune would be, if we can do it on the web browser, though, like that would be my ultimate preference, because then for some reason StreamYard doesn't allow the sound to be broadcasted from the screen share of Jackbox. I don't know why. Yeah. So if we can do web browser, I think it'd be really cool to get the sounds of the clicking and the crowd and all that stuff involved in it. And I think Wheel of Fortune would be a game everybody would like to play, and you could be I don't even have to play. I can just pick the letters for you. It's the ghost. Something. Chat feed.
Hey, is it that marshmallow dude that likes to jump in?
No, I haven't seen him for a while. You know what, though? It's probably about a week away because he hops up about once a month. So,
do you have any idea how tempting it is for me to log into your live panel sometime and put the name Marshmallow?
What is trivia? Right. What is trivia?
I'm not going to lie. I think about it every time. What? Jump in,
if anybody wants to hop up
jump right back on and be like, that was weird.
You're more than welcome. You can watch the show on here. I do narrate the questions when we're playing Jackbox, just because the audio doesn't go through. SRB, what's this Trivia Maker? What's it on? Is it on Facebook Games or something?
Cool.
Because we can always do some Wheel of Fortune after that.
Oh man.
I'll go ahead and get here, let me get, I'm going to close down the email. I'm going to go ahead and get Jackbox ready.
Could I just say, this slab of wood I'm working on painting to do some fun little projects in the near future looks amazing.
Slab of what?
Wood. I cannot wait to finish painting this thing up.
We should go live tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I'm just debating what I want to do. Because, like, I really need to get some inventory made up. And I really need to... I really should try to go in tomorrow night for some easy overtime.
Excuse me. Some easy overtime?
Yeah, our supervisor on the off shift for me is so much more chill, and it's such a better place when he's not there. Like, I hate to even admit it, but it is
That's
so
crazy.
much more chill in there. Well, my supervisor's brand new. He's been there almost like 4 months now. And he doesn't have a good handle on it, so something happens and something goes wrong, he freaks out and starts yelling at everybody. It's like, dude, chill out. Slow down.
Yeah, get your coffee ready. Have some coffee here real quick before we play these not Facebook, but Jackbox games here.
Kel, what are you
That's my
talking
little
about?
screen cover.
Oh,
Get
shit.
that coffee going, everybody.
I didn't realize you were getting that up yet. Yeah. But no, this
Oh,
thing
we're
is
just
gonna be
getting it up.
amazing. That thing is going to be amazing.
Yeah, you definitely got to watch last night's show. What a like Jinx came back and
I
wow, what
ended
a
up
finish Jinx had.
I ended up watching it because after I got to the point where I was super angry at work, I needed something to cool down with, and that's what I ended up listening to.
What a crazy win from Jinx. Let me see, I'm going to turn this music down because I can barely hear it anyway. There we go. If you guys can't, I should. What I want to know is, can you play Jack in the box with by? No. You really need other people to. In some of these games, like the T-shirt game, yeah, you can have 4. You can have, I think the minimum is 3, but it just makes it a lot more enjoyable when you do have a lot more people. So what you want to do is you want to go to jackbox.tv. Jackbox.tv.
You haven't put
And
the
then
room code yet, right?
What's up?
We're still waiting for the room code, right?
Yeah, I haven't even got any games set up yet. I'm just kind of letting everybody get in their devices together, mixing their coffee, having some coffee real quick. I'll go ahead and type in the chat the link that you want to click on. What I usually do is I just send a link to, I get like these codes and shit for verification or whatever, this or that, and I know it's just going to get bounced back to me, so I just send it to text jackbox.tv, and then my phone automatically has the link, and I just tap on the link every time. It just takes your phone to a mobile device browser, whatever the internet browser is for the device you're using, and then all you do is you wait for a room code, and then once you get the room code, you put your name in, you join the game, and we're good to go. Because the audio does not get streamed through for some reason on this screen share, I narrate. I do the narration for the questions. So even if you're not able to see the questions on the show, I do narrate them, so that way they do show up on your device as well. All right, so let me get the first one set up. Kev, since it's been a while and it's the night for you, man, when it comes to this Jackbox game, what game do you want to play first, man? Do you want to play the TKO, or do you want to play Trivia Murder Party?
I say T-shirt.
All right, we're going to do TKO first. I will open up the code here in a second.
Here we go. Out of luck, never. Yay, I finally remember.
All right.
My tablet.
And I'm going to go ahead and open up the code for everybody. Give me 1 second. There you go. And I will go ahead and type the codes on the screen. I'm going to type the code in chat. This is the room code that you want to enter to participate in this game. And you can join even after the game starts, and you can participate as an audience member. Up to 10,000 people can join the audience, and you, as an audience member, can still win games as well. And I'll go ahead and wait a few minutes so that it gives everybody time to join.
Could I just say I love the rock and roll music for this?
I know. I'm just doing it while we play games. Because it sounds cool when you're doing your doing your live streams, man. So yeah, I'm just using it for the game shows. I definitely need some. Hey Grizz, do you know how to make like a MP4 or something when it comes to just some like deep bass with some keyboard keys hitting once in a while or something? I might try and borrow a buddy's keyboard again and see if I could make some kind of sound file, because I would like to kind of change up the background music when I'm doing these shows and stuff. I just maybe I could do it through a keyboard, and then I can just plug it into my computer and make some kind of sound file or something that I can loop. Let me know if you know how to do that, or if there's a program that I can use to make one of those. Just something that I can loop every 2 minutes or something, but it can fill up, kind of like what StreamYard does. And just I do love my funky space age beat that I've been using, feeding the ducks for a long time. But man, I need some deep ass bass, like hitting whatever video. What was that video that we were watching earlier where it had that deep, it was a Court TV episode or something, that deep ass bass, man, that just sounded badass. I just, just some boom boom, and you got do 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 do. Shit sounds badass. All right, I'm gonna mix something up in the Keurig coffee machine, so I'm gonna hop off the headset, the mic for a minute. I'm still gonna leave it open so people can hop in. We got 3 more spots. I'll be back in about a minute and a half.
Night, butterfly. Don't mind me, I'm not really paying attention to chat. I'm posting stuff.
All right, I'm back. All right, I'm sure everybody's ready to play, right? I mean, we got 2 spots left open.
I don't know if everybody's ready to play, but I just put a community post out on YouTube and on Facebook for the hunk of wood I was painting on while we were talking earlier.
Sorry, I had to make something in the Keurig real quick. I had to fill it. It's a longer stream than I anticipated, and I want to be able to have something nice and toasty warm. I just added some hot cocoa to my half a cup of coffee. All right. And thanks for hopping in and staying in, Butterfly. I appreciate you. And who was complaining, Cal? Oh, shoot. All right. So we're going to... Yeah, I was just making some... I'm seriously lagging on the stream. All right. We'll go ahead and get it started. I think everybody's ready. Is everybody ready, or do I need to wait? Just let me know in chat real quick, and we'll go ahead and fire it up if everybody's ready to go. And I'll go ahead and throw out the panel invite if anybody would like to hop in.
Ooh, can I hop in?
Yeah, it's a half and half mixture. I like doing that late at night. I don't want to drink too much coffee, so I'll mix hot cocoa with whatever coffee I have left, and then I'll drink that late in the evening, just so I don't have too much coffee. It is a good mixture.
Coffee.
All right, are we good? Are we good?
I'm good. Are you good?
I'm good. I'm just making sure everybody in chat's good. I think we're good.
I'm not seeing anybody say.
I know
wait.
Cherry was saying something about being laggy or something.
Oh, come on, Kelt. Come up now. It'll be fun.
Oh, you don't want to play? It is yummy. No, I want to make sure before I hit start, I want to make sure. Come up for this game, Kel.
Yeah, Kelt. Come on.
I really want to do Wheel of Fortune. Somebody let me know if you sent me a link or send me one if you do find something. I think Wheel of Fortune would be a blast.
I think pool would be fun too.
Yeah, that would be fun if we could get that to work, man.
Yeah, like I've added people as friends on there, just random people, and I still cannot. I can't even send them a request to play. It's like, what the heck?
Huh?
It shouldn't be this complicated.
Maybe it's your privacy settings on that account.
I don't have any privacy settings on that account at all. I literally set up a brand new...
Oh, you're gonna hop up?
Two hopping up?
Oh, Kel, yeah, come on and hop up in panel. If anybody that wants to hop up in panel, you're more than welcome, whether you're playing or not. All right, are we good to start? What's Trivia? Where's Trivia Maker? I'm sorry if I missed that in chat.
I think that's what the Wheel of Fortune, like...
Yeah, where is that? Where is that, though? Is it on Steam? Is it on Google? Is it on Facebook? I might be able to do it on Facebook Games because that's a browser web-based game.
The SRB says it's not a link, CJ. She sent you the name to look up on TY.
Oh, on TY?
I don't know what TY is, but...
Okay. I did close down a
preview?
lot of my messaging stuff to do this.
Oh,
YouTube? Okay. Okay.
That's funny. It took me reading it out loud for her to realize it was a typo.
All right. I'll check it out. I'll check my messages after we do this. All right. So we good to fire this up?
I'm game. I don't see anybody else saying
Everybody
wait.
in chat? I'll
So
wait
it's
30
you,
seconds.
right, SRB?
30 seconds. I'll wait. And then we'll go ahead and fire it up unless somebody says, wait. And if you like this rock music in the background, you need to definitely check out Kevin Kraft's lives because he's got that shit playing in the background, and it is nice. I like this.
Honestly,
whoever made it.
I want this song on a loop because I would listen to this all day. I love this song, and I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just got a nice riff to it, man.
Yeah, it really does. The only thing that would make it better is a little cello.
Here we go. One, fight, fight. All right, here we go. I know.
Oh,
Kel. TKO. Let me know if the music needs turned up or turned down, or if it's just right.
I think it's good. I don't know about anybody else, but I think you got it right where it needs to be.
Okay, we're going to use our device to draw 3 drawings. You have 120 seconds per drawing, so you don't have to rush it if you don't want to. And if you can't come up with an idea, just hit the suggestion button and it will offer you a suggestion, which I usually do.
So should have got the stylus.
You can get one at the Dollar Tree for $1.
I've
And
got
it's
one in the other room. I just didn't think to grab it while I was waiting for you to get your coffee. I was distracted going, ooh! I might be a little hyper after the last couple of days at work, and all of my personal issues that have been going on outside are finally getting resolved. And I might just have a big weight off my shoulders right now, so that might be part of it.
All right, there's my one. Well, go grab it after you're done with the first drawing.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. I think I know where I got one. Unless I got one in my little basket of pens here. Yes, I do. The one that's broke, but hey, it works. At least I think it works. Let's find out. Yep, it works. It's so great making your own pens.
Skittles, none of us can draw. It's all good.
I actually can, but I'm no good on.
Yeah, I can in real
electronic
life,
devices. I'm not bad with a scratch sheet of paper.
I do need to do an art episode here soon.
I agree, man. I'd like to see your paintings.
A painting and an art, yeah. I need to do Celt's puppy. First painting. Drawing 2. You got 120 seconds, remember. I will be coming up with a CJ's Angel logo. So if you'd like that, right there, let me know. We can come up with a custom creation, kind of like where we have the wing, your name on the front with the logo, and then we could have the wings with the CJ's Angel on the back.
That's awesome, dude.
Well, for the men, I'm thinking CJ's Demons. But if somebody would like a different, what do you think for the fellas? What do you think we should be? The fellas
CJ's
that
Mafia.
CJ's Crew.
I'd wear a crew. I wouldn't wear anything that says I'm a demon.
Make it look like a
I don't like to admit
make it
that
look.
my halo's held up by my horns.
Well, what if I make it look like a motorcycle patch on the back? And, you know, for the fellas, we'll have it say CJ's Demons on the back, make it look like a motorcycle patch. All right, drawing number 2.
3.
3, my bad. Thank you, Kevin.
What would you do without me?
Up on the uppity up tonight.
Man, I'm having a really good day, so.
I'm just doing mine quick. I'm getting mine done like a couple minutes. Not a couple minutes. I mean half the time.
I was gonna say, I hope so.
I had
since
some
we have
coffee
a couple
too.
Minutes each.
I had some coffee too. When I put that coffee picture up, I was getting some coffee.
I figured.
We'll do Trivia Murder Party next. And then we'll check out this Trivia Maker or whatever. Or what is it called again? I'll have to check my messages. Trivia Wheel or something. I'm scrolling through right now as I'm waiting. Yeah, there's just something about this music on here right here, this rock. It just gets you pumped up, man.
It's
It
just
goes
like
good with
Just
your show.
Satriani. It pumps you up, but it doesn't like get you aggressive.
Right.
It's chill.
Yeah. It takes you to the rock concert. You just don't get in the mosh pit.
Yeah. Well, that's part of why I love Joe Satriani's music. You get a good, it rocks you, but when you're done listening to it,
yeah,
you're just like, yeah.
Yeah, you
But
ain't
you're not,
throwing
like,
punches.
ready to go punch somebody in the face.
That's right. All right, now we're doing phrases. Something. Remember, this is 18 plus.
um.
40 seconds. A lot of these can be used in a lot of different ways. Shit, I don't have enough time, and that's a good one. Shit, that sucks.
Ah.
All right. Now we got to create the perfect t-shirt. Oh hell yeah. That's one band. I miss going to Nirvana. They're one of my most influential
Health?
bands.
I know who did that one, Health.
Damn, whoever drew this. Wow.
I can't believe I just did the one I did, but whatever.
Whoever drew the boxing gloves, bravo. Holy shit. This mixture is good. Yeah, whoever drew the boxing gloves, bravo.
I'm sure it was, Kelt. Holy
Look at
cow.
those. Wow, I got the boxing. Whoa, I got the box with cheese, please. Oh shit! How did I get the boxing gloves too? Well, each of us are supposed to get different pictures. Probably because we're missing two people. Oh my gosh, with cheese, please. I need to put. Hold on. Graphic warning. Thanks. Now I got to stay up after the show to put the graphic warning up. Oh, Kevin, you made it, you son of a bitch.
Well, it's got my name on it. How am I not supposed to use
You
it?
son of a bitch. Oh, and the damn t-shirt won. Oh, hell. I need to put that damn graphic warning back up.
See, Kelt, I knew it was you.
You got the disclaimer, buddy. When has Kevin ever got a disclaimer? He just did tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Congratulations. That's what I'm saying. These games are fun as shit, everybody. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. It is late, I know. These nuts.
I thought that was you because you always give me grief.
You always got to have a D's nuts coming in.
I wonder who
nuts.
typed that one.
Probably Kevin.
That was my very first thought.
and then the phrase "with cheese, please," because I made that phrase. I was like, hell no.
You know, that was the first thing that came up, and after I cycled through them all, I'm like, I can't do anything else but this.
Skittle says your new T-shirt, Kevin. If you'd like to hop up on the panel, you're more than welcome. Just request an invite. Cherry didn't draw it. There's the boxing. Man, whoever did the boxing gloves, who did those? Let me know. Those are amazing.
They are.
Yeah, and that was like the perfect phrase to put with the gloves was go away. Because the gloves are hanging up, you know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you to go away. And if you don't listen, well then I got to take the boxing gloves off the shelf. Bravo to who drew the gloves. Amazing drawing.
Yeah.
They're on the shelf. Don't make me pull them off.
I'm afraid of you.
And I want to say I'm sorry if I sounded rude earlier when somebody said the frickin' R word in stream. I just care a lot about people that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Kevin. But
I do. I was laughing at
Okay.
what Kelt said. And I don't think you were out of line at all.
I appreciate that because it hit me in the heart, and I'm like, I can't let somebody bring in carbon dioxide like that. It just wasn't cool to me. So I just come from the heart. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes there is no filter, and sometimes I just
Right.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Let me know.
Hey,
Because
I
I'm
would-
not always
I
right.
don't use that word in I wouldn't use that word in my everyday speech because I don't think it's appropriate to say that about anybody. And that's why I put the comment in underneath it when he's saying, why would I be respectful to this dude? That's why I put it in the chat. Innocent until proven guilty. You don't know if he did it or not. Just because you think he's guilty doesn't mean he actually did. So no, I don't think you were out of line in the least. And if I did, I would have spoke up right there. You know what I mean? I ain't quiet.
All right, now we got
Another drawing.
suggestion. Yep, drawing. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Definitely should have cleaned my phone off before I started playing this because it's got my face on it. So not everything registers like I want it to.
Yeah, I actually don't know if you were in there for that, Cherry.
What's up?
Oh, Cherry was asking what R word.
It has to do.
I think Kelvin covered on the head.
I'll private message you, Cherry, about it.
Yeah. No, I think you handled it good.
Because I'm not always right. You know what I mean? So,
Absolutely.
I just come from the heart, and
you know,
sometimes I can be wrong.
Right, and that's still not something that I would. Just the way I was raised and the way I think, I don't think it's appropriate to ever refer to anyone like that, because if they are, then what are you going to do? I mean, I actually had a lady one time, I was getting her phone number for an order. I kept mixing two numbers up. She looked at me, kind of laughed, and she's like, "What, are you dyslexic or something?" I looked at her and said, "Actually, yes." So a lot of people don't know that, but I actually am dyslexic. I've grown out of it for the most part, but some days I mix up numbers and see things backwards. And some days it's bad. She just kind of looked at me like, "Wait, are you serious?" I said, "Hey, yes, absolutely, I am."
All right, we are doing titles now. $30 seconds. Yeah, a long ass time ago, you know. You just have to be more aware. And if you're gonna exist in this atmosphere, you need to be aware of that. Well, you should have been aware of that a long ass time ago.
Personally, if you're referring to someone that does suffer from that, and you say that they are, okay. That I'd be a little more understanding about, but just to randomly call somebody that you don't know, no.
So is there any case anybody would like me to cover that we have covered on a specific night tomorrow night? I'm going to be doing some prep tomorrow, and if nobody has any suggestions, I'm going to go ahead and make a decision in the early afternoon and put out a thumbnail for it. Tomorrow night at 6 o'clock Central, 7 Eastern. Aw, a stick figure with the crown. Thank you so much. I do like that. Thank you. I'm sorry, SRB.
Up a little bit too. And for the record, I do have 4 pens that I can make with styluses in stock right now because I went out and bought them the other day. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Shameless plug.
I like it. I like it, Skittles. I think it looks cool. I like the stick figure with the crown.
That's a cool looking face, though. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with stick figures. They're quick, easy, and get the point across.
Right on. I hope you had a good birthday, Skittles. For real. I was hoping you were going to hop on too last night. Whoa, how come there's no... Why is showing a black t-shirt to me on screen?
It's a dark blue.
Okay. Why is it dark blue?
You can change the t-shirt color, man.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, on the bottom of the screen, it gives you the different color background, but I did one purple for but nobody takes it.
Dang.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No. I guess I gotta scroll down next time.
Oh, I thought it was a spider SRB.
Well, you needed the rest, Skittles. Oh, my lord. And graphic warning. Hold on. Damn, now I gotta be going to my damn tabs all the time here to... where's it at? Gosh. Gosh. Making me do post-work show, having to go through and add timestamps for the graphic. It's all good, though. It's fun. It's an open topic, open panel. We play games afterwards, too. Oh, no, we're losing votes. Only 4 now? Are people bugging out on that? Ooh, man, I like that other shirt too, but I'm gonna have to go with my stick figure crown guy.
I knew
Cherry
that was
Cherry.
spelled earlier. I knew it. I knew
Cherry
it.
Cherry wants to know, are you drawing happy endings? Kelt, I can tell it's not mine.
I knew Kelp did the first one.
Oh, shit.
I'm pretty sure I know who did the second one, too.
That's why I love you guys. We got Trivia Murder Party next. Then we're going to see what this other game's about.
Wait, I actually won one? I've never won the t-shirt game before.
Well, there's another chapter, my friend. It's not over. You made it to the championship.
Okay, so I see how it's gonna be.
You made it to the championship. That is a good t-shirt. Oh, this is a difficult decision right here. Dang.
Ain't for me, I already voted.
I do like that go away t-shirt, and I like the Evil CJ show crown. You guys make it tough. You guys make it tough to vote on this game. Thanks for your efforts. Oh, it's a tie. Where's the other 3 voters? How does it come up with the tiebreaker?
Might be total votes. My little dude said it had his little saying.
You got the t-shirt. You won it, buddy. Skittles got the drawing. I got the slogan. So the best writer was myself. Best artist was Skittles. Most shirt-talities was Kevin. Fastest artist was Kevin. Most ignored SRB, I'm sorry. Most prolific, Kevin. There we go, and the t-shirt champion again, Kevin. All right.
The most prolific might only be because I have a full keyboard and I ain't afraid to use it.
Let's go ahead and mix up some coffee. Close out of that and go ahead and load up another Jackbox.tv and wait for another room code. I'm going to go ahead and set up Trivia Murder Party. Now, if we do have any family members that would like to play this sometime, just, for under 18, I can turn the family mode on. So if you do have, and let me know, and I can kind of tone it down or whatever. But it's always fun for the most people. You know what I'm saying? So we could always do a family-friendly night where we do Wheel of Fortune, family-friendly. We can do family-friendly Jackbox as well.
Yeah, and if I knew we had kids in here, I wouldn't do any naughty adult drawings.
All right.
I can't contain myself. I usually do.
I'm just saying it's something fun to do with the family too. So I could always have some.
If I had a family,
nights.
I'd be all over getting this. Jackbox for the family.
All right, let me enter
Granted, I
the
love
room
board
code.
games and stuff too, so
All right. Hopefully you had your coffee by now. If not, go ahead and enjoy it, but I'm going to take mine down. And there's the room code. I'll put the room code in chat. I've been doing this, so I'm not sure about the Wheel of Fortune thing right now. I haven't been able to check it yet. I'm just running the, it said touchdown. I thought with cheese, please. That was a pretty crazy one. I'm going to go ahead and, no, I've just been focusing on the Jackbox here, but I'm going to check out the Wheel of Fortune thing after we get done playing this Trivia Murder Party number 2. Let me put it all caps. EYUK. So if you can't read it on screen, hopefully you can read it there. And we have 5 more spots.
Where'd my rock go? Don't make me start singing. I'll do it. Trust me, nobody wants to hear that. Dang, it's already 1 a.m. and I gotta go Goodwill hopping tomorrow. Nah, sleep is for the weak. I don't know. I'm debating, man. If I was to do a live stream, what do you think would be more fun tomorrow? Late time or
between what?
Do what?
Between what for your live?
I'd say between lathe or resin.
Well, what are you making?
Oh, the resin, I'm gonna do a second round of the wine glass base. Because now that I have the right molds, I want to try that with the right stuff. And then if I get on the lathe, it's just gonna be.
What? So the laser thing?
No,
that
the
laser
lathe.
thing's cool shit, man. Oh,
The lathe.
lathe.
Well,
I'm
if
just
I'm
waiting
doing-
for other people to join. There's 3 spots left.
That's all good. That's why I'm killing a little time. Plus, I'm hoping Chad will give me some suggestions.
He's talking to you, chat.
Hi, chat.
We got 3 spots open. Just wait a couple minutes here. I know it's getting late.
Yeah.
I'll wait 2 more minutes, and I'm looking at the ticker. So we got 2 minutes. Try and join in if you want.
But yeah, because then if I'm doing the lathe, I'll be doing stuff like tops, honey dipper, a couple pens that I need to finish. Of course, I'm doing resin. I'm probably going to be on my laser too, because I got 40 coatings I got to burn now.
I think that laser thing is cool as shit. But whatever you do, man, I think you should just go live, because I missed the last one on Wednesday because my dumbass slept through alarms, but my body needed it.
Yeah.
And I definitely want to be there, and I'm just going to be doing a bunch of prep and updates for the show and stuff, and doing some merch stuff. So I definitely want to hang out and support you when you're going live. So what time are you going? You got to go live tomorrow.
I haven't decided for sure
1
yet.
o'clock?
It'd probably be at least 2 p.m. my time, because I've got a...
That's perfect.
Yeah, well, I got to get up tomorrow. That store I got into, they need 4 more shelving units. And the lady that runs everything said that she wanted to just hit places like Goodwill, see if we can find any decent ones that are pre-built. Because she bought 3 of them that she got ticked off trying to put together. I showed up just to be helpful, and she's all like, "Wait, you got one together?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Here, I got 2 more." So I just popped them together for her, because I've built stuff like that many times. But next, if I can find them, I told her I'd pick them up and get them out to the store for her. And once I confirm that, then I got to get up to Cleveland for some more pen blanks and that kind of thing, and then
I definitely need a pen.
Yeah, well,
I need to make those bumper stickers, bro. We need to get together on that. Don't let me forget about that. We need to get together on the bumper stickers. I want to get some bumper stickers.
I actually haven't.
I think it's a great way to promote the show.
I totally agree, and I actually haven't even seen my girl in a month because she's been sick. So
yeah,
once she's able, I was gonna.
I'm gonna go ahead and start the game.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever, man. I just think it'd be, and then you could put it on your window so you could always scrape it off. Don't put it on your paint. Put it on your window. I think it'd be a cool way to YouTube at Evil CJ to promote the show. You're sitting in a traffic and somebody's like, "Huh, YouTube Evil CJ." Yeah, that's. Huh.
Wait, what's going on, Kel?
Whoa, is somebody? Keld, are you okay? No, I didn't, Keld. I missed it. Was I making my chocolate coffee batch?
Yeah, really.
Shoot, I just heard a
I
scream.
missed something here, Kel.
Yeah, what's going on? Are you okay? All right, I'm gonna do a lot of narrating here.
Don't
Go
make me
ahead
go
and read
grab
the
mine. I
questions.
get defensive over people I like.
All right, this is gonna be round 1. Let us know if you're okay. Hop in. Oh,
Yeah, hop on panel, Kel.
I don't know if she can because playing Jackbox. Hop on after. If you coyly say you went to school in Boston, like actually in Boston proper, where could you have gone? Boston proper. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I have never really known the answers to any of these questions, and I've never seen the same question twice. Dang it. Nice job, Kevin. You're alive?
Wait, I got it right?
Yep. You're the only one that got it right, my friend.
That was funny because I ran to the other room and didn't realize there was a question. Came in, I was just like, this one.
Yep. Now we have to play a death mini game. Skewers. Oh, we have to pick a spot where we're gonna.
I'm just arming up in case I need to go support Kelp.
Dang it! I shouldn't have picked that spot. You rock too, Cal. Thank you.
Yeah.
Choose a space. You got 2 people left to choose a space. Hurry up, hurry up. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. I believe that's just you that gets to pick it. Somebody. Oh, look at you got 3.
Yes.
But not me. Oh, it just says 2. Come on, give me some money. I picked the right spot. I don't get any money, huh?
But you didn't get the answer right. You get to live, you don't get paid. But we'll let you keep your life.
I guess not.
That's how the mob does things.
Yeah, that's what CGA Mafia members do. What's the top prize at the I can't read it, Cones Film Festival? The top prize.
The Cannes
Film Festival. Thank you. Okay, these storms are going to start rolling through soon, so I apologize if it drops.
Oh, good man.
I picked it. Yeah. Kelt and I got that one right. Consequences.
I'm ready.
Yeah, we need web-based games so you guys can hear the sound, unless StreamYard updates their crap, which I don't understand why we can't screen share the sound on this. Okay, so I'm going to take the loss on this one. So I'm going to go ahead and narrate and not be able to type. Dear Chocolate Puff Cereal, I love your product, but I fear your mascot. Peter the Puff Pig is clearly insane. His painted smile on the box is an obstacle I must overcome every time I prepare breakfast. Please just send me your delicious product in a clear plastic bag.
Wait, I was supposed to type all that?
Right. But whoever
I didn't
did the
realize I was
best.
typing that.
But whoever did the best.
I didn't type a single thing. I was waiting to see what I was supposed to do.
That's why not being able to screen share the sound makes it tough when it comes, because I'm not even able to participate. I have to take the L on it automatically just to narrate it. So if we can find web-based games, that's the best. Because then I can share the audio on StreamYard. Sorry, everybody. I hate it when that question or that mini game pops up because it is difficult. I know that. All right, how many keys are on a grand piano? Oh, I don't know. Nice. Uh-oh. Is it just me?
Apparently. That sucks, SRB.
Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage Aunt Mildred's. So we have to draw a word on this mirror. Whoa, that was quick. Which one did Aunt Mildred write, Kelt?
I know.
Oh. This one is a little bit. That's why the t-shirt game is starting to become my favorite when we play these on StreamYard, just because you don't really need the sound with the t-shirt game.
Yeah.
But this is a fun game, though, Trivia Murder Party. Last night when we played, you didn't really need the audio, but tonight you do, so I apologize. Yeah. Round 4. What is the root of suffering?
I'm right there with you, Kel.
Not I. Yeah, we need to figure out pull-up too. I love shooting pool on that pool.
I agree, and I really want to kick your butt.
Justice Served Daily got a YouTube, Facebook. Skittles likes this. I know, I just apologize. I can't do the audio on it.
What was up with the math? Math is hard.
Dang, I got 12. Ooh, I got 2,300. Wow. It's been a while since I got the lead on this. But it don't matter when it comes to this. Anybody can come back.
You're going down, CJ.
Okay, this is a question just for me.
That's your favorite movie, isn't it?
No. I do like that song, that Grease is the Word or whatever it's called. But I did get both answers correct. It was neither. What is that? Who sings that song? Grease is the Word or whatever? I need to look that up and add it to the show music. I'm gonna end it. Vitamins.
Oh, man.
The word stuff in Missouri. I don't know.
Isn't that where the crack bear was from?
I have no idea. Honestly.
That was just a funny ass story, dude.
I have no idea. I'm in first though. Operas. These questions, I never know them. Oh, damn. Hallmark Channel Christmas movies that debuted in 2018. I really don't know the answers to these questions. It's a good game, good trivia game when you don't know. Damn, who is that? Cherry that took over? Here, let me go full screen. Overwatch characters.
I don't know.
I don't know either. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know any of these. I'm literally just tapping random things and hoping I'm right.
Ooh, I took over the first spot. Has web feed.
Wait, my name's not on there.
Oh, everybody else got all of it right except me. Cherry took over. Ooh, somebody's about to fall off. James Patterson novels. I just keep guessing.
Same here.
Oh, I took over. Y'all are on the line there. Lines from Liam Neeson's speech in Taken. I don't know. I never watched his movies.
I don't either, but that's one I'm pretty sure I do know because I remember seeing the scene.
Ooh, Kelt took over.
I don't even
We're
know
all
what-
still in it. Okay. We got to get all answers correct. Perfect answer. Melissa McCarthy movies. Oh, hell no.
I don't even know who that is.
A comedian, but I never watched her movies.
I don't even know who it is. You know more than I do.
Yay, I got all three right. I won. I never watched them. Nice. It's going to be another unknown 2,300. I know I ain't the top score. I need to go through these where we see what the top score is. 1,800. Ventilated. Cause of death. Kelt. I can't read that. It's so small. Slow typist. Kevin. Overly punctured. SRB. And I survived.
Master of Disaster.
What's up?
Who the heck said I'm the master of disaster? That's not nice. Kelt, why are you making fun of me again?
When did somebody say that?
That's on my name.
Master of disaster.
Yeah. Kelt, are you making stuff up about me again? It's quiet now.
They wasn't supposed to play that. Jeez. There it is. Yeah. There's the song. All right, I'm gonna get checking. I know it's late. I'm gonna go ahead to get checking about this Wheel of Fortune stuff. So where did you send it, SRB, so I can go right to it?
She said something about a message on YouTube.
YouTube? Okay.
Or is it Tube U? Because she said TY.
Oh, a video on YouTube about how to do it, I think. Yeah, good game, everybody.
You're just saying that because you won.
No, not at all.
I know.
I felt bad.
I'm a sore loser, okay?
I felt bad because there was like last night when we played it, you didn't need the audio, but with this one tonight, there was a couple mini games you really did need the audio, so I felt bad. Yeah, I need to get some food too. I'm starving. I just ate breakfast and that was it. Messed with this second camera, got it set up, but be doing some prep and stuff. SRB and Cassie, I need to reach out to you, see when you'd be available after I'd say 11 a.m. Central, noon Eastern. We can do an offline StreamYard, work on that merch for you, get exactly what you want, how you want it, and then I'll go ahead and post it for you. And then, yeah, if you got time, man, before you go live tomorrow, just reach out. Let me know on whatever message you want to send it on. I'll be doing my prep anyway. Okay. And then I'll hop in and support you and do some Cujo Chinchilla Bot. But it'll be more like Cujo. Because I'll be posting like crazy.
Okay, yeah, because I'm probably gonna... And really, it also depends on if my girl actually is able to come over, because I haven't seen her in, like I said, a month. And I'm pretty sure she's mad at me, even though I know she's been sick. But I keep saying that in case she's in here, because then I'll get yelled at, and then I'll know she's talking. And if she's not in here, then, hey, I still make fun of her mercilessly anyway, because you can't be around me and not expect to get a little bit of hassling 24/7.
Wouldn't be Kevin if you wouldn't be doing it, you know what I mean?
Absolutely not. Yay, there's my invoice book that I need to that.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate. And I'll be back tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. If there's a specific case you want me to cover that we've been covering recently, go ahead and reach out to me and let me know. And otherwise, if I don't get any feedback on that, I'm going to go through my prep and I'll figure it out and post a notification in the early afternoon. So that way, or actually late morning, I'll post a notification. And then that way everybody knows what we're talking about tomorrow. But we'll be talking about a specific case. So good night, man. Thanks for hopping up in the panel the evening. It's always fun when I have you on.
Are you just saying that so I keep showing up?
No.
I would have said yes,
No.
but okay.
We talked about a little bit about this, a little bit about that. Got to promote your channel. The laser work, the bowl stuff. You got to fill us in on actually the fucking injuries that took place. Glad you're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't hurt anymore.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, thank you, Co. And I want to do a Gary Webb soon. A Gary Webb show soon. I've been saving some stuff. And Keld, I'd like to do a show with you sometime. I know you're doing some show with JSD, but whenever you do have the time in the future, I'd like to sit back and do a show about this Gary Webb stuff. Maybe we can get Kevin Kraft on there too, but I want to cover this Gary Webb stuff. So I've already been starting some prep for that too. Thank you for hopping in, and thanks for being part of the show, Skittles, and everybody else as well, whether you're on live, replay. I appreciate you. All right, everybody. Good night. Have a peaceful, positive evening.
I'm gonna
I
try,
will
but I'm
see
gonna
you
be
tomorrow.
snoring in about 10 minutes.
All right, buddy. Have a peaceful and positive evening too.
You too, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Good night.